ba, ba, ba. Hello everybody, how you doing? Once again, I am back at it again with another stream. I'm just gonna double check and make sure. Yeah, okay, I did update the information. Sometimes I forget. Good news is, I actually remembered to change the audio. I actually remembered to change the audio in OBS from desktop to VR so I can actually hear the alerts. I wish I didn't have to, but so I always gotta remember to do that. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and post that so I can close Discord. Get that out of the way. I gotta wait till I actually open the end to do my group announcement because I don't want to do that yet. And I have a Twitter post scheduled for. I have a Twitter post scheduled for 8 that's my live notification. I put a poll on Twitter and I know a couple people voted, and it seems like the most people who voted were okay with me still doing stream notification updates on Twitter. So I'm gonna keep doing those, and I'm gonna probably make them a little bit more refined and like schedule them a little bit better. Like I know for a fact that, yeah. So I got that going. Sorry, I don't know where I was gonna take that statement. But hello everyone. Hello. Yeah, I did see the VRChat update. I'm assuming nothing has changed, at least on my end. Everything's still fine for me, so I don't really care. So we really shouldn't be surprised. This has happened like 20 plus times. VRChat always updates on Friday and on Wednesday. I don't know why they choose to do Friday. I feel like they should do Tuesday, Thursday instead, but that's just me. I feel like a Tuesday, Thursday update schedule would be a little bit better than a Wednesday, Friday, but maybe that's just because I'm biased and I do stuff on Wednesday and Friday. So, don't mind ourselves, we just downed it, will helps. Oh, I don't know. I started doing it just because I thought it'd be like an okay idea, but it depending on how things go, I might change it, because I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm posting the clips daily, which I'm enjoying doing, and then having the stream notification. I guess like it kind of ties in together, so I'll keep it, because I don't really post those that often anyway. It's like 3 days max a week, and that's it. It's not like I'm doing like every single day, so it won't be that annoying. So anyway, I'm gonna go and get ready in the world because I need to enable the innkeeping toggle because I always keep forgetting to do that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We have this week, and then the summer festival will be gone until next year. And I think what I'm gonna do is before I update the Wanderer in September, I'm gonna like maybe try and do some extra like performance toggles. I still want to try and increase the performance of the Wanderer, but I have to figure out what's causing it to be weird. Also, I cannot click on the Wanderer for some reason. That is incredibly weird. What the hell is happening? Okay, that's a little bit odd. I did hear something about the friends list being broken on the website today for some reason. I am not able to click on the Wanderer. That's weird. I'm just gonna, I guess I'll have to manually look it up then. That's incredibly odd. Dude, imagine if we can't even keep today because like the game just is dying. Like would folks even see the Twitter post fast enough for the... Oh yeah. Also, I think something's happening with VRChat, either with my connection or with VRChat, because I just tried searching up a world and it is like not searching anything up right now. Is my internet fluxing right now? Oh, it shouldn't be. I was fine all day. I had no issues. Your connection to VRChat timed out. Verify connection and try again. Uh-oh. Is the stream buffering? Okay, I just got like a disconnect message from VRChat. Uh-oh. I'm a little bit worried my internet might just be like fucking breaking right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna close VRChat then. That's weird. Where's the God, do I have the status, VRChat status website pinned somewhere? Where is it? VRChat status. Here we go. I think I had this there we go. How are we looking? Oh, it says the system's operational. I'm not noticing any issues. Maybe that's just a me thing, I guess. I don't know. That's weird. Let's try re-logging into VRChat real quick here. It'd be really funny if my internet just decided to die like right now. Could have died like an hour ago, but nah. Okay, let's try that again. That was a little bit weird. I have no clue what that was. Yeah, stream seems okay. Okay, and yes, I know what you mean though. I don't know. I just thought it'd be like a nice like indicator because there might be some. Yeah, like it with my size, it might not be really worth doing because, I mean, like there's not really a good chance that the person is using Twitter at that time and sees my post and like, oh, let's go watch the stream. So it might not even be worth doing it, to be honest. But I think I'll still do it just because, like, you know, eventually it could pay off. You never know. I think I'd rather do the stream notification post than do like the I don't know, because like I have a stream schedule now, so technically I don't need to make posts, but I don't know. Hello 50, thank you. Okay, is VRChat breaking right now? Let's find out. Can I go to my worlds list? I'm gonna drink in a second. Okay, see, now it's working. Okay, see, maybe I just had like a weird timeout issue. I don't know what that was. That was weird. Yeah, I'll take a drink of my water. I was worried that like either I was disconnecting or VRChat was breaking, but no, it seems fine. And yes, I did update my game. So it's not I shouldn't have an issue because I did update my game. I did hear that if you have like older versions of VRChat, you can't play. So you gotta make sure you keep your game updated, guys. All right, now we can actually go set up the world real quick here because I was having issues a second ago trying to get the instance open. I am blanking on what world I need to make. Oh right, yeah. So Friday went really well, mind you. A loophole could be posting random content with the going live pose. Nah, maybe. I at least like how the clips are turning out. I do like the clips quite a lot. I'm glad I do those every Saturday. I think those have been getting a good reception. As for the stream notification post, it's not really necessary, I would say, but I know the poll said like most of the people on the poll I put said they were fine with it, but I might still just not do it because I don't know if I want to like flood my feed with like post. I'd like to keep it like the clips and then whatever I'm working on. I don't know. I'll think about it some more. So, all right, looks like VRChat's working. I think I just had a weird timeout issue for some reason. So, okay, give me one sec, guys. I'm currently getting this going. I will say, in other news, I am looking into commissioning a new stream schedule graphic. Because for anyone who doesn't know, the one I currently use right now is the one I made myself, and it's kind of bad. So I'm probably going to pay someone to make like a nice graphic for the stream schedule. So, yeah. Maybe, we'll see. Okay, let's get on over here. Let's do this. Before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and just... Actually, no, we'll just do this. Actually, no, we should do this now, because like some of you people are way too impatient and always join right like a few minutes before I open, so I always have to make sure I click that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see, but I am gonna commission someone to make a better stream schedule, and then I think I might commission someone to we might get some new like emoji alerts, maybe, even though the ones we have are iconic. I don't know, man. There you go. We'll see. And yeah, for the new person glancing at your Twitter, you may only get one quick glance, so maybe per session. Yeah, would be a shame. I like my my clips though. I am happy about those at least. I'm gonna keep doing those. But yeah, maybe because like I don't like it when an account is only just live posting. But at the same time, I think like if it might pay off later on because maybe like more people, like if I have more people following, then it might notify more people. But maybe with my size right now, it's probably not worth doing, to be honest. So I get you. Let's get this in frame here real quick. There we go. Let's get you guys on the other screen. Boom. I still am waiting for the video edit commission to be finished. And then I'll post that to the clips channel. And this weekend, I'm going to sit down and take a lot of the clips I make and actually start getting them like edited to put on the new clips channel. I just haven't uploaded to it yet. But hello, everyone. We are here once again for a night of Innkeeping. So this is the last week we'll have the summer festival. We have tonight and then we have Friday. And then after Friday, I will update the map to remove all of these decorations and such. I might also include some. I might also update the supporters list to have the ability to scroll because I still need to do that. And then I probably will look into adding more like toggles for stuff, because I know the performance is still kind of meh. I'm actually thinking about adding a toggle for turning off all the foliage, but then turning on like fake foliage that's like around certain like the roads, just so that you can get like the general, like just so that like, you know what I mean? Because I know the foliage takes a lot of performance. So I want to make a toggle that turns it all off, but then I have like a subset of foliage that all turns on. That's like very basic, and it's just meant for like performance reasons. So the idea is like there would still be like all the trees would be gone, but then I would have like maybe a low poly trees around the perimeter, just so that it kind of still gets that woody feel, but it'll, you know what I mean? I don't know how to explain it, but I am going to try and work on that, because I know that if I had a toggle with the foliage, it would probably help a lot with performance. So I'm going to look into that. Now I'm going to go ahead and make my little post here, because we are technically open. So there we go. Before I forget, create post. Now I can close that, and voila, there we go. We are now Gucci, good to go. I should have gotten the ping. There you go. So yeah, we are good to go. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that hopefully this weekend. I'm still trying to work on the Spooktality project that's been up on my mind. I was getting some of that done today, even though I woke up a bit late, and I got a lot of it done yesterday. I'm trying to get it faster and faster, because we're getting to the point with the project where we want to start being able to like play test it and such, and I need to get the assets made. So Claude just has to wake up early so he can actually get stuff done, but he doesn't do that. All right, who's coming in behind me? Oh, it's 50 probably. Yeah, it's 50. Okay. Ryan's not here tonight, so he's not going to be the first one here like usual. So we'll call that off. There you go. You got the usuals coming in. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? Thank you for the drink, by the way.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I see. Also, did you forget about the world stream button for tonight? What the heck does that mean? I don't know what they're talking about. The fuck's a world stream button? Oh, you mean no, I already did that. Yeah, no. I did that off stream. Yeah, I got the button turned on. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Jimmy? It's like, oh, yeah, no, I did turn that on before I got here. So, also, hi, Ragey. You're a bit early, too. Hello. At the Blue Archive Halo going on. That's not the Blue Archive Halo. Never mind. I take my statement back. It is indeed a Halo, but I know exactly where it's from. That's a good catch right there. Yeah. If only I could do that again. Yeah, we're here to relax and chill. I at least got some stuff done today, so kind of sat down and got the music blasting in my ears while working on stuff, because that's what usually gets me motivated to actually work, is just listening to music. So I got the music blasting, and I was just going at it, you know? Yeah. Alright, I gotta change my settings real quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, it was nice. I just have to do a lot of like level geometry, which is just like, yeah, takes a while. It's not that it takes, well, I guess it does take a while. So my hairpin's just gibberish to everyone else, but if you know, you know. Exactly. If you know, you know, and I know. So that's nice. So if only I could do that again. But yeah, the pin. Oh, this. Yeah, I mean, I know what that is. I already know what that is. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. I'm surprised I remember, to be honest. Dude, that's actually a really good reference, to be honest. Nobody's gonna know what that is unless they've actually done it. So, you know what sucks is that if I ever did become like a big VTuber, like streamer, and like an alternate identity, I would never be able to play that game on stream because I've already played it. I would be so disappointed. I'd be like, oh, I would love to play it again, but I can't. It's literally not possible. It's just like not possible to play it again. That's what sucks about it. But anyway, yeah. You don't need to worry about it, because if I tell you what the game is, it might spoil something. So, did you play through the DLC? I did. Yes, I played through the whole game, and then I played the DLC right afterwards, and then I was like, this is good. Yeah. That's why, yeah. But I just wanted to mention that because the stuff relates to that, so it's whatever. Don't worry about it. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then you don't know. So that's just how we operate here. So it's a good game though. That's what sucks about playing a lot of these games on stream, is that if I ever became like a big creator for whatever reason, I wouldn't be able to play some of them on stream again, because it's like you can only play certain games once and then that's it. That's all you can do. Can't really play them again. It's like it's just not the same. So that's not gonna stop me from still playing games on stream and stuff, but you know, it's rough sometimes when you think about it.
Yeah, there are definitely some games I wish I could wish I didn't have any knowledge of though.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was mentioning too with the game that I was talking to them about. It's one of those games where like you can only play it once and you can never play it again. I mean, you could play it again, but it's like it's one of those games where like knowledge is power, and when you know the answers and you know the puzzle, it's just like not fun. It's just like, oh, I could finish the game in like 2 minutes, like that's that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's like it's that kind of game where it's like if you know what you need to do, you could finish the game in like 2 minutes. But if you don't know what you need to do, it's gonna take you like 20 hours to figure it out, which is the fun part about that game. So, progress is knowledge. Yes, exactly. Or is it knowledge is progress? Yeah. It's either way works. Either way works. Yeah, knowledge is progress. Progress is knowledge. Yeah, exactly. Kind of wanted my map to be kind of like that game, where it was like if you knew what you needed to do, you could do it. But I literally just have not set up the fundamentals for that, because that stuff's hard. That's hard. It's very hard to do. I'm basically just making a game if I was working on this map more for that. And it's like, I think I'd rather go work on this stuff right now. I'm happy with this big ass environment update, and I just need to put in some toggles to optimize it for people, because maybe I'll have a toggle that like, I was just talking about this on stream. I'll have a toggle that lets you turn off all the foliage, but then it like turns on like very low poly fake foliage that surrounds like the roads and stuff. So that you still get like that impression of forest kind of, but it's like, yeah, I wish I could make it to where you could toggle individual foliage on the terrain, but I don't know how to do that. The only thing I know how to do is like literally make it to where none of the foliage renders. Like it just turns it off and on. I can't like control individual foliage, unfortunately, unless there's a way to do that, and I haven't found it out. But I unfortunately have not found a way to do that yet. So I'll have to take a look at that later. Because I still want to optimize the map a bit more, to be honest. There's still some things I could do, but baby steps. Plus, I have other stuff I'm working on, so I'm taking my big break from this map because that's why I'm doing the other stuff right now. So. Especially all the level design I have to do. So it's gonna be nice in October though. October is gonna be a good month, I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. Not just because of Halloween, but I have like something that I'm gonna be able to do in October that I can't publicly disclose, and then we'll be getting the Spooktality map out in October as well. So I'm very excited for October this year. Very, very excited. And then after that, I can take a. I mean, I could take a break, but I'll probably just go work on the other map projects I started but haven't finished yet, like the pizzeria and the VTuber map that I was talking about. Probably get those like going and such.
Well, like the Five Nights at Freddy's pizzeria, or.
No, I'm not. I don't blame you for that being your first thought, but no, I started working on a pizzeria map.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I started working on a pizzeria map for the pizza delivery streams, but I stopped working on it to work on the Spooktality map, and I just have it sitting around. So it's like when I finish the Spooktality project, I'm gonna start working on that again, getting that done. It's also meant to be a portfolio as well, because I was talking about the World Commission stuff, but yeah, I gotta improve my stuff. So yeah. One baby steps at a time, you know what I mean? So, God, it's only 8:08. Damn. Sorry, it feels like it's been like 30 minutes already for some reason. Oh, no. It's crazy. But yeah, baby steps. I want to get all that going and stuff. Would be nice to take on world commissions, but knowing me, I might have to look into seeing how that's going to go. I don't know how to explain it. I've got a lot to learn. Oh, sigh. At least I got to say hi to Legends again on Friday. He was the one who made the map we went to on Friday, so that was really cool. I didn't realize he actually made that. I was like, damn, Legs, you crazy. It's a damn Legs, you crazy. Nah, he's cool. He's a cool guy. But he's like I think one of the reasons I even thought about doing world commissions this year was because I went to his map a few months ago for that. I forgot, it was like the beach one that we went to a while back, like a few months ago, and I got to talk to him a bit, and I was like, oh, you know what? I kind of want to do world commissions now because I've always like, it's always been something in like the back of my mind, but I never really like pursued it because I don't think I really had a reason. I just didn't do it because I didn't think I could. I think that's the big reason. I didn't think I could do it. But also like I didn't have any other stuff I wanted to make. I only had the Wanderer, so it's like, I mean, I could show people this and be like, yeah, I can make something like this. I mean, yeah, you know, but yeah, I still think about the idea of taking the building and just putting it in different environments and making different worlds. So like we have like this one, but then we have another world that's just like the Australian outback, but it's just like the Wanderer and the building in the middle of the Australian outback. Because like I think the little headcanon that we had going on was the Wanderer can move like as an entity, not an entity, but like there's like a potentiality that it could like move around and stuff. So it was funny. It was a funny idea to try and do that.
Was it like originally in space or something?
At one point there was a version, yeah, that was like the optimized version. Hello. That was the optimized version we had like back in 2019. It was a long time ago. You know what sucks is like I would have kept updating that map, but the problem is I had to like update two versions of the maps at the same time. It wasn't like I don't know how to explain it. Unless like I made the whole building a prefab, then it would have been easier, but that's not how that works. So man, if I made the building a whole building a prefab, that would probably make my life a little bit easier, but unfortunately that's a little bit harder than it sounds. But eventually I would love to, especially if I finalize any sort of the interior design, or just keep it like this and just throw it in places. But that's like the biggest roadblock to making the Wanderer in like different maps, is the fact that if I do a big change here, I'd have to do it to all of them so it's consistent, and then it's like so like, fuck it out, man. Oh, fucking sucks. So, but I would love to do that, especially if I don't know, I just thought it'd be funny. But then again, that's like, I still have those other maps I had to finish first before I consider doing anything else. So, don't expect anything from that. Pizzeria is probably gonna be the next big thing I finish, and that VTuber map, because I really want to work on that map right now. But I have to work on the Spooktality one, because you know, when you set yourself up for commitments and a project that's timed, you kind of have to stick with it. Otherwise, you're going to sound like an ass. Yeah. So, it's like, I put myself up to this. I was the one that organized this project. So, it's like, I can't just, like, back away. I'm not going to, because I really want to see the map go well, because White Bianco is doing such a great job. Oh, my gosh. What's the phrase? I'm going to, like, blow their hole. What's the word for like you jank their jock? No. I'm gonna like put him on a pedestal, probably. That's probably the right way. I'm gonna put him on a pedestal for a second, but say that Biaco's doing a great job with the coding, and we've got like almost a working version. I just have to get the levels like fleshed out and stuff. It's coming along really nicely. And then I gotta sit down and make some of the monster models. Ooh. Is it like the monster models? Ooh. Reggie's like bouncing up in excitement. Oh yeah, I know I mentioned talking to you about that, but I know you said you were busy. I'll be honest, Reggie, like I'm at the point now, it's like I'm fleshing out all the rooms we're gonna use with the level layouts right now, and then I'll have to do another path through where I texture it all, which is gonna be interesting to figure out how the fuck to do that. And then after that, oh my gosh, we're getting close. I think we still need to. I think once we get the core gameplay like done, then we were gonna add the monsters, because we got the navigation stuff working, and that works fine, so it's great. Oh man, I forgot I have to do lighting too. Oh, that's gonna be the last thing I touch. We're hoping to get it done by October 1st, but obviously we probably will still go over the time limit a little bit, as long as we can get it done in time to submit for Spooktality. That's our plan. So I don't know. We're probably not gonna win Spooktality, because I don't want to be controversial, but I think VRChat has a nepotism problem. But it would be cool if we did okay, you know. I just want to try, because I've always wanted to do Spooktality, but you know, So I might need to commission someone to make like a logo for the map or something, or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. Oh, yeah, but it's coming along okay so far, so I'm pretty happy. I wish I could show you guys, but it's not like showable yet. Like, I feel like I'm at the point now where it's like I would just want to wait until we have like a fully until we have start to end of the game, even if it's like not fully textured, and then we can just like show off a video on Twitter or something as like a little advertisement. God, yeah, we do need to do an advertisement video. That's right. Although we're probably gonna wait till October to do that, I think. So for a run, for a bitter, still gotta watch that show. But yeah, that's my plan. So a lot of things I still want to do, but I gotta wake up early. I don't want to wake up early. I like sleeping. Well, I had a phone call today that I didn't pick it up because it said spam risk on it, but I was very tempted to because I didn't know if it was like a job that I had applied for. You know, what sucks is like, my phone marks phone calls as like a spam risk, but like I was tempted to pick it up just because like, what if it is like a job I applied for and they're like, yeah, because like that's what I hate. I wish jobs would email you first and then schedule a phone call. I hate when they just call you out of the blue, because I never pick up my phone. I only ever pick up my phone if it's someone on my contacts list. Otherwise, I never touch my phone. I never pick it up. I never pick up the phone to talk. So it's like, I don't know how many times I've like lost a potential job opportunity because like they try and call me and I just don't pick up because I'm expecting an email first. It's like, email me, and schedule a phone call, and then you can call me, and then I'll be like, hey, what's up? Let's do this. But most of the time I don't know if they just call me or they just never answer. So it's like, bleh. So sorry, Wildclaw freaks out about job searching for fucking 5 minutes. Oh, I gotta put my Steadicam back on. I'm sorry, you guys were like jittering around this whole time. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
When the wander doesn't pay enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't. You know how much money I make from doing this? I make like, God, I make like $100 every 6 months, $200 a year. That's not, you can't pay bills with that. You can't pay bills with 200 bucks a year. That's crazy. Hey, maybe one day we'll start making the moolah once I get mega popular and stuff. Whoa. Although my preferred situation is like getting a job that I just don't hate and that I could work from home at doing, and then I would be fine with that if I could just do it and then just be able to work on stuff while also doing the job. Ideally a job that doesn't require me to take phone calls, but it feels like every from home job requires you to take phone calls in some capacity. It's like, ugh. Yeah. Just let me be a help desk guy. Just let me be the guy that people talk to on their like tickets and stuff. Just I want to be that guy. I want to be the guy that like reads emails and tickets and like works through them and fixes them without taking phone calls. Oh my gosh. God, I would love that. But unfortunately, people just want to like talk to a human. It's like, no, talk to me on the screen. I'm a fucking introvert. Go away. And this boils into my I'm gonna talk about job stuff a little bit. I hate open floor office plans. It's so bad. If you've ever been in an open floor office plan, there's no cubicles. You're just like in an open space sitting at a desk. It sucks. You know, people talk about like hating cubicles. I personally, when I was in the office, I actually liked my cubicle being tall because like then I wouldn't have to see other people. I could be in my own little space. I think it would have been better if I had like a wall behind me and just a little opening to walk through, because then I would have felt like the ultimate privacy. It's like, I don't know. I don't like people looking over my shoulder when I'm on a computer. I hate it. It's like the worst thing in the world is when someone like tries to peek over your shoulder like, oh, let me get a look at what you do. I'm like, no, fuck off. But you can't say that at work, obviously. You can't tell someone to fuck off. So, that's when the HR comes in. Oh, also, one other thing. Sorry, getting a little controversial, but HR is not for you. It's for the company. Keep that in mind whenever you talk with an HR of a company. Yeah. They're not there for you. They're there for the company. So yeah, I just want to let you know that in case you ever get a corporate job like I had at one point. So,
yeah, I'm trying to get into welding right now.
Oh hell yeah! Are you welding right now?
Yeah, but yeah, I'm like in the training thing.
Oh, I mean like literally right now.
The stuff is so hot. Yeah, right now. I started welding like a couple days ago. Training.
Well, the joke was like, were you welding at this moment? You know what I mean? Because
Oh no.
Never mind. Okay. But yeah, I get you. No,
The stuff is really hot to wear though. In the middle of this almost hot, it was like 80 something degrees yesterday.
Freaking yeah,
was
it's
so
hot as hell outside. Yeah, my ideal job is like from home customer support that focuses more on like help desk and stuff and data and analysis stuff. Like I know I can do that kind of stuff. So, but it's just hard to find one. I've been applying, so it's getting there. I mean, then again, I do have something in October that might turn out really well. So I'm gonna see how that turns out. I'm gonna put all my effort into doing that and see if it actually turns out well. But I can't talk about it, so I can't mention what it is. So, well, let's just say Wild Claw's cooking. Teehee. So, you know, like how good are you at playing a character? You know. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I think I can do an okay job of playing a character. I've roleplayed before. I think it's like you just have to put yourself in the mindset, which could be difficult. So, I mean, I'm technically playing a character right now. I mean, then again, I'm so used to this that it's just like second nature at this point. But, I mean, that might be a good sign. Like, hey, you know, I can play a character enough that it becomes second nature. You know, I mean, Wildclaw, Innkeeper of the Wanderer. That's me. I own that building. So, I will say though, I had a fucking I went out to go get dinner, driving out to go get dinner, and I drove past a building that used to be a Popeyes, but they closed the Popeyes, and now the building is for sale. And I was like, oh man, I had that conversation about opening an internet cafe. Like now I'm like, how much is it gonna cost to get that building? You want to get the internet cafe going? Get like a loan from the bank? I was like tempted, but that's way too expensive. I think if I won the lottery, I probably would do that though. I think that'd be a great idea. So maybe I'll go get like a Powerball ticket for this weekend or something and just see if it works out. Don't gamble, guys. Gambling is addictive, trust me. I don't get lottery tickets that often. I only get them if I go to like the gas station. And like you really have to resist the temptation to go and get more, because like if you get a lottery ticket for $10 and then you win $20 from that, it's very tempting to spend the $20 on 2 more lottery tickets. But you need to don't spend both. Like if you're gonna do that, do it only by one and then keep the $10. Even if you lose, it's like, well, you're back at square one, so you didn't lose anything. That's how you play it safe. And if you lose, then it's like, okay, that's another day, I guess. You gotta hold yourself back, especially. So I tend to use my pocket change. Kiara, there she is. God, I'm getting used to the names. Yeah. I was watching a little bit of YouTuber clips today, and I know I follow Hololive Productions on Twitter, so I saw that they were doing their Breaking Dimensions concert. I didn't actually see the concert, but I saw the post about it, so it was it seemed pretty cool. But one of the tweets I saw was Crony was going through airport security, and she got like pulled to the side because they thought she was suspicious, and they were asking like what she was doing and where she was going. She was like, "Oh, I'm at a concert," and then they asked more, and then she eventually just told them she was Crony from Hololive. She like knocks herself. It's a freaking airport security. Cause yeah, it's scary. I mean, it's scary if you get people like coming up to you and asking like, "Hey, are you doing anything like suspicious?" Like especially if they pull you over the side in security. Yeah, it's scary. I wouldn't know though. I've never flown a plane before, but I can imagine it's scary. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I used to be able to like name every Hololive member. I can now, but I used to like know every single.
That's
one.
fair. I can I think if I put my mind to it, I could name all of the Hollow Star boys on the English side, not the JP. And I'm not familiar with the JP side very much, but the English Hollow Star boys, I could name them. I could probably do them from start to finish. So, Regis Altair, Magni Desmond, Vesper Noir, Axel Sirius, Gavis Battle, Banzo Haka, Joshishi Shinri, Machina X Flayon, and then Crimson Ruse, Gerard Rexford, Octavio, and Gold Bullet. There, I just named all the Hollow Star Ian boys. I somehow did it. Good job. Yeah, surprisingly, I knew that for some reason. Wow, crazy. Now, I don't know if I could name all the Hololive Ian side, because there's like a new generation that came out recently, and I don't know their names exactly. There's like Gigi, Iggy, and there's like a Ember Flame. Oh god, I don't know. I don't keep up to date with this stuff. I'm sorry, guys. I try my best. That would be a cool world. That would be a cool world project idea. What if I make a custom world for each of the talents, that they could have their own little place in VRChat, and they just have to ask me for permission to use it, and I'm like, I've got you in the palm of my hand. Yeah, you know what I mean. I think that'd be kind of cool.
Look at this evil rabbit.
Yeah, I was actually listening to Toho music today. Actually, I'm not even joking. Are you familiar with a channel called Lyrica Live? I think that's her name.
Maybe
she does like Toho songs, but she like sings them in English. Like she comes up with the lyrics in English and then sings them. And I was listening to some of her music, some of the music with those lyrics. It's pretty good. I think it's called Lyrica Live. That's the name of the channel. Yeah, but I was listening to Toho music.
Oh yeah, I know this channel. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, I look away for like 2 seconds and a fucking massacre happened in my chat. Oh my gosh, thank you, Miyazaki. I don't even know what the hell happened there. It was like 3 people just got banned for some reason. I don't even know what that was. Thank you. I don't even know.
What?
I look at my chat and I just see one message deleted by moderator, one message deleted by moderator, one message deleted by moderator. I was like, oh god, what the hell happened? It was bots. It was okay. I was about to say, I was like, what the hell happened there? Oh man. That's crazy. I was curious though. I don't know. He's funny though. Man, 3 at once. That's a new record. But yeah. Check out Lyrica Live if you haven't. She's got like that. She's got the nice music and stuff. She's been doing it for like 10 years, I think, at this point. It's like a long time. So it's been a freaking hot moment. Hot baroni. You know what I'm saying? Hot baroni. Sorry, I'm slurring my words today. So hello. Welcome. Let me know if you need anything. We're just chatting, so. Also, Proxy, you don't have any eyes. Your eyes are just like pupils are gone. By the way,
I'm not surprised. It's something with this avatar.
I have you shown, so I don't know what's going on there. I mean, I could hide you real quick to see if it fixes it. There you go.
It usually doesn't. Other people have. All right, this one should be fine.
Oh, okay. Well, you changed avatars as I was showing you again. Okay, sorry. Sorry, you're good. Oh, well. No, it's okay. You be what you want to be as long as it doesn't break to your Wesk. So, ugh. Oh, my back. But yeah, good channel. Recommend it. I'm surprised. Like, I like them. Yeah, they're nice. I like the lyrics sometimes. They're pretty good. Some of them are okay. Some of them are great. Just depends. Not really a Toho kind of guy, but I have listened to some of the music, and I can see why people like it. So, you know, I say I'm not a Toho guy, but like I've been Toho adjacent for like 6 years now. Well, technically, like friends of mine love Toho, but I'm just like there. You know, I'm not like a big Toho fan, but it's like I know of Toho from other people, so it's like, oh, all right, well, that's how I learned about it. So that's how I think everyone learns about it.
I know BB loves Flandre Scarlet though.
I couldn't tell. I'm gonna be honest. No, I can't.
I wonder, like, is it 100? He has like 100+ avatars of Flandre Scarlet.
Oh, it's almost like that was the first thing I saw him as when I met them all those years ago.
Yeah, same year. I met him as a Flandre avatar too.
So true. Yeah, and then they helped Innkeep, and then they came back every so often. I was like, oh damn, I guess they're just here now. So, But yeah, that would be a cool idea. Just making like a world themed for every single one of the talents. That'd be like a map project. Like, what if like once a month? Oh my god, that would be like probably impossible actually. I don't think I could get a world done in a month. I think it's gonna take at least 2 or 3. Gonna be honest. I would love to try though. I feel like that would be interesting. Oh man, that's gonna require like optimizing my workflow and like trying to reuse assets for different things. Like if I need to retexture it to be a certain theme versus another theme. Oh, I don't know if I could do that. Probably could, but I don't know. That was crazy. It would be cool though, but sadly, can't do that right now. Time sensitive project, so. I played Lethal Company once and I'm like, damn, now I want to make this in VRChat, and that's what I'm currently doing, so.
Lethal Company is quite fun.
It is indeed a fun game. I liked it so much that I was like, damn, I wonder if this is possible in VRChat. And then I found out, yes, it is possible, because that's what we're making right now. So, technically, that's what we're making right now. And I have to make all the levels, so freaking got to get that going.
I think it's fun when you have like 7 people playing at once.
Oh yeah, more
Like
company.
we were all grouped together. One of my friends like jokingly like, "What if I just jumped on this landmine killing us all?" And he jumped on the landmine killing us all. It was fun.
Oh yeah, well I'll say like mods are kind of what keep the game going. To be honest, I feel like if modding just wasn't available for that game, it probably would have teetered out. But because you can mod it, it's just like an infinite number of things you can do, which is crazy. And then the occasionally new update every few months or so, roughly speaking. So I mean, it's not even the game's not even a year old yet. Honestly, that's what's crazy. It came out end of October.
And it's and it's got a Fortnite collab too.
Yeah, I mean that's the crazy part. That's like fucking whoa, Fortnite collab. Holy
man, its skin looks so stupid in Fortnite though.
I mean, yeah, it's all lanky, but I mean, like, yeah, that's what happens when you take something from one thing and put it into another thing that's not like a compatible style. Proxy is freaking out right there.
Yeah.
Nah, it's okay. Full body does that sometimes.
Being a little bit weird right now.
Yeah. Ugh.
It only does it when I'm sitting.
That's fair.
For the most part.
Oh man, I have thought about trying to make a game. I think I got really into the idea of trying to make a game after the whole Unity stuff happened, and I was like, oh, I really want to learn Unreal. I think my plan earlier this year was like, yeah, to finish this project and then try and make it into a standalone game. But now it's like I feel like my priorities have shifted a little bit to something else, just because like some stuff happened, and now I want to try that instead. I don't know. We'll find out. But who knows? One little baby step at a time. That's how I get projects done. I just do a little bit every day until eventually it's done. Which is why like time-sensitive projects can be kind of rough sometimes, but I just gotta blast music and start working. That's all I gotta do. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take a sip of my water. It's like, I'm thirsty. That's what you gotta do.
It's time to drink water.
It's fun to drink water. Don't be like Asmongold, where he drinks water and it says it tastes bad, so he drinks soda to wash it out. That's what I heard, at least. Either he had some like stale water he was drinking, or he just like genuinely has become like desensitized from drinking so much like junk juice. Which I get it, because I drink soda quite a bit, even though I know I don't want to. But I'm drinking water right now. I'm drinking like grape flavored water, so at least I can say I'm drinking water. So, I should get back into trying to quit soda again. It's rough. It's really rough, especially like if you quit cold turkey. It's like the first week you quit cold turkey. I'll explain. Oh my god, it was so rough for me when I did it last time, because the first week I quit cold turkey, I was really thirsty the whole week, even though I was drinking water. Like, I was thirsty. Like, I was like, I was really, like, thirsty all the time. I don't know how else to explain it. But after the first week, like, the sensation went away, and I kind of just, like, was okay. And I substituted my soda with, like, flavored water, which worked pretty well. And sparkle water if I wanted the carbonation. Because, like, using if you want that carbonation, then, yeah, sparkle water is a good way to go, because then you can get that carbonated feel and such. But yeah, I gotta get back into trying to quit again. I think if I had my own place, then I'd probably be better off, because I wouldn't be buying it myself. But since my other people in my house buy it, there's always some in the fridge. So it's like you open the fridge and it's just like it's right there, and it's just like, ooh, the allure is tempting.
Yeah.
The allure is very tempting. So you have to like resist the urge. You know what I mean? Never know how many plants go. Yeah, no,
yeah, I don't get it that much. Sometimes my dad will bring over some. Sometimes
I'm at least glad I drink diet soda and not normal soda, because at least with a diet there's not as much sugar. I mean, it's still bad, but it's like not as bad as like the normal version of the soda, which has like crazy amounts of sugar in it. So at least I'm like glad about that, because yeah. Plus, I need to be working out more, but I keep forgetting. I'm actually using my pedal right now. I actually came across a fold-up treadmill that I could buy and I've considered getting it just because I like the idea of I have my mat that I can stand on, but I like the idea of like having the treadmill I could stand on and walk on while I'm in VR. I don't know if that's a good idea though in VR. I feel like it would be better if it was like I was on my desktop, like if I had a standing desk, then I could have this treadmill while on a standing desk. But unfortunately, I do not have a standing desk. My desk over there is not a standable desk, which honestly I should get like an entirely new computer desk that can cater to a standing desk setup, to be honest, because yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
I don't really have a desk at all.
I do. Yeah. I mean if I'm gonna get a new computer desk, I need to get one that can hold at least 3 monitors, or maybe get like some like stands to put them on. But the problem is I just don't have a lot of space to work with. I really don't. I'm very limited in how much space I have on my desk. I mean, in my room here, so it's like I have an L-shaped desk because my room is so small that like the desk wraps around the corner, which works really well for me. But I mean, yeah, I just don't know if I have space for like, I don't know. I'm making plans though. We'll see how it goes. I might still get the treadmill. I'm not too sure though. I don't know. But I sit down all day, so I should try and like work out more. It's just rough because I keep forgoing. I'm also lazy, so. Well, I wouldn't say I'm lazy. I just tend to forget. That's all. I do get work done, so. Yeah, I don't know. It's I gotta crack my knuckles. I'm sorry. I'm not about to punch someone. I promise. I just gotta crack my knucks. I have not watched the new trailer for the Sonic movie yet. I saw the thumbnail for it. I was like, oh shit, Shadow. I actually probably not gonna watch the trailer just because like if I go watch the movie, I hate movie trailers these days because like they always show way too much. Like, ugh, I hate it. So that's why like I'm probably not going to. I thought you guys were looking at something. I'm probably not going to watch the trailer. Like I said, movie trailers these days always like show way too much about the movie. I don't know, man. I mean, like if I see that they posted a trailer, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. But yeah, now gameplay trailers are a little bit different because usually they're just showing off gameplay for a bit. And that new Kyoru gameplay trailer, oh, that was fun. That was a good trailer. The dinosaur one, like the dinosaurs in Japan. I kind of want to get that game day one, to be honest. That looks really fun, to be completely honest. I don't know when it's going to come out, though. I don't think they have a release date yet, but I do like the idea of it. It does look really good. So, the new Shadow looks cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know what he sounds like, but I just saw his design. I thought it looked good. I missed the old Sonic design where he looked like a malformed human. I just missed that design. I wish they had made the whole movie like that. Would have been really funny to see what the movie would have looked like if they had stuck with that design. So I don't know.
Yeah, that would have been funny.
Well,
one of the games I'm looking forward is Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely play that one. I have it on my wish list. I'll definitely play it. I know a friend of mine who's not really into roguelikes. I was kind of disappointed because, like, oh, they're just making a roguelike. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's fair, but I'm curious to see how it's going to be. So I'll probably still get it. Although, like I said, I haven't really been playing too many games. I think I played, I played more Tavern Simulator earlier this week, and I was having fun with that. That's a lot of fun so far. And then, Noida. Yeah. Bit of Noida was fun, too.
How much was that game on Steam?
I think it's like $12, $11 for the Tavern Simulator. It's not that expensive. I'm getting my money's worth out of it, so I'm happy. I've been enjoying it. It's just like it kind of appeals to that sort of tycoon feel because I'm not really a fan of the top-down tycoon games. Yeah. But that kind of management game where you're actually there in person doing it, I like more than the ones where it's like you're just like a watching kind of thing. So, yeah. Although Spoopy Month is.
I like that.
Oh god.
I like that, like the just chat on Twitch can interact with it though.
Oh yeah. That one was that was a very nice thing to find out. It's a very fun thing. So yeah, I'm glad they have that. So I know Spoopy Month is coming up soon, so I'll probably have some horror games in the lineup for playing through. I think I kind of want to buy Alien Isolation and play it because I know that's a pretty good horror game. I really want to buy that one and play it. I've watched a full playthrough of the game, but it's been like a year since I watched that playthrough, so I've kind of forgotten parts. So I kind of want to. I don't know, like I feel kind of bad because like I kind of already know how the game ends, but at the same time, like I do want to play it just because like it's a good scary game. So, I'm trying to think of other horror games. I know there's like someone itch.io I might grab and whatnot and make a list. Arc Ascended Aberration comes out in like a month, and I really want to play it, but I don't want to play it until I play with my friend, but I don't know when he wants to do our playthrough. But I would totally do a stream series of just Arc Aberration Ascended. Absolutely. Oh my god, I would have so much fun with that. I'll probably wait though. But I would love to do that. Oh my gosh. Freaking ravioli, you know what I mean? Yeah, spooky time. Yeah, no, I'm excited for spooky time. Like I said, I want to try and play more horror games. So I just have to figure out good ones. So, actually, I'll look at my wish list real quick while we're standing here talking about horror games, because I always try to wish list games I want to grab later. So I can look at my wish list real quick. Yeah, no, definitely Alien Isolation. Oh, Skinwalker Hunt. That was a like $12, $13 game that I wanted to buy, where you have to hunt a skinwalker. That one seemed very fun for a stream. I don't know if I have any other horror games. Lunacid. Lunacid looked like a fun one, but like a lot of these games, I'm worried they're gonna take too long to play on a playthrough. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, what's another horror game? I don't see any other ones on my list right now, but I had a couple lined up. So, and plus I'll have the Wanderer decorated. Although I need to probably post about. I don't know if we're gonna do custom scarecrows or jack-o'-lanterns this year. I'm not too sure if we're gonna do that. We'll see depending on how I feel. But we will have the decorations up for the Wanderer as well, starting in October. So I'm very excited for that. It'll be nice. It'll be spooky. It'll be spoopity boopity. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Yeah, spooky month is always fun. So you're still loading in. So, but hello. Pick it up. Sorry. Oh, you pick it through your ear, and then it's like, no, it's up. There you go. Welcome. We are Innkeeping right now. We're chilling. Enjoy yourself. Welcome. But yeah, spooky games, spooky month coming up. I'm excited for that. I should try and throw a Halloween outfit together, but I'm probably just gonna do vampire again because that's kind of how I've always been. So, yeah. I don't know if I'll have time to make an outfit considering I'm working on this project right now. So it's like, ugh. Oh.
Just you shift your character to.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do all the time. Yeah. Nice outfit, looking good. You too, looking good. You too, you look good as well. No customary thing. Time to become a sexy something instead. Oh yeah. No, I don't have an outfit, me and Jimmy. I'm sorry. I will probably do vampire though, just because it works in my favor. And then I'll probably put the googly eyes back up there. Because like I said, I'm probably gonna be busy a little bit in October, just because I'm trying to finish that project and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's rough. We'll see. I do want to be Innkeeping in October though. I really want to be doing that. So, yee. And then what other games were there? Risk of Rain 2 DLC came out recently. I totally need to get that sometime soon and play it. I heard it's pretty good. Well, it seems pretty fun, so I enjoyed Survivors of the Void, so. And then I heard the whole Gamescom thing happened recently, I think. I didn't actually watch it. I probably should have, but I heard there was some good things from Gamescom. I saw people posting about it, so I don't know. But it seems fun. It seems pretty fun. So, I need a drink of water. Oh, sorry, my throat's killing me. Ugh. But yeah, spooky month. I'm excited for it. We'll see what funny games I get to play in October. Like I said, Alien Isolation seems very fun to play. I also probably should watch that new movie too. Also, what was that?
Spooky for me.
Huh?
That Alien Isolation is too spooky for I.
It is indeed spooks indeed. I don't know if there's someone behind you, by the way. I don't know if
Boo.
I watched a video. I don't know if that game actually has like mic activation for the monster. I kind of would love to know if that's real. But I've been watching a video where the guy like farted on accident and his mic, and then the alien ran at him, like started like. He was like, huh?
You should probably have the camera over your shoulder.
Oh, hell
Speaking
yeah.
of horror stuff.
What? Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Carbon. Hey. Oh. Whoa. So I'm interested in the Genshin Impact. One sec, wait. Oh, nice hat. Oh my gosh.
Just them looking at you.
Is that an official outfit from the
It's a
game?
wizard Aether.
Fair enough.
Oh.
I wish. But I might wear this one for Halloween because it's a wizard Aether.
I am a sucker for big hats. Wizard hats. It looks cool, though.
Big hats.
Not even like a
I'm
don't
sorry,
do
I'm
me.
desensitized.
Come on.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking desensitized. I'm sorry. Ah.
I took an extra 5 minutes to come around out of your sight, through the billboards, back over the fence.
Oh, good job.
I just no respect for the.
I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. You know what? Once again, theatrics. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't see me. Okay. Sneaking.
When I play Alien Isolation, I usually use the alien to my advantage against others.
Now,
So true.
turn around. And then, I wave at you with my knife, and then. Thank you, God.
Game over.
I don't even want
Yeah,
to kill you.
says the one who
Fuck.
actually scared the shit out of me earlier.
Yeah, you gotta do it against people that aren't ready for it. I'm fucking desensitized ward veteran with a 1,000-yard stare. I've been doing this for 6 years. It's just kind of like, huh? Just go behind someone and
Expect most things.
Entertaining it.
just go behind someone and give them a little tickle. You know what I said?
You scared the shit out of me earlier. Don't act like you didn't.
I did.
Bro, I
I
should
wonder
do.
how much, like, if someone has, like, haptic VR suits or one, I wonder how much you can scare them if you sneak up behind them.
It depends on if other people touching them actually causes the haptic suit to do anything. Because you could, like, I could see that being pretty bad. So it's like, oh, I get stabbed. It just tases you. I should do a Genshin Impact stream. I think that'd be funny. No, I'm not gonna do that.
The new nation came out.
I should. I would do it. But
I played a little bit of it.
I'm gonna do that, but then I'm gonna make my voice like 3020p or something. Or just like, hey guys, welcome to Genshin Impact. We're here playing today. Oh, what? The quality is really low. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm running this on my mom's laptop. I just want my booth babes. Sorry, Genshin babes. Sorry, I got the genres wrong. No, I'm joking. I probably won't though. I'm not really looking for babes. You know, if I want to look for anime babes, I just come on VRChat. I get them for free. So I can go to any strip club and they're just gonna be like, "Oh, baby." So yeah, I'm sure I don't actually go to strip clubs. So it's okay. It's okay. I'm not that kind of person. I've always wanted.
If I were to look at your recently played on VRChat, there wouldn't be like 5 strip clubs.
Yeah. Speaking of recently played, Discord added that whole like activity status thing, and I saw that today, and I was like, nope. So I disabled it on my server because I was getting annoyed at seeing like the activities of people at the top of the Discord. And the thing is, it's like, it's not activities for the people that are in the it is activities for people that are in the Discord, but it's not an activities list of people that are in the voice chats right now. It's literally like anybody in this Discord, their activity will be shown on this list up here. So even if they're like not doing anything in the voice channel, or they're not in the voice channel, it'll still show it. So I was like, that's just really inconvenient. Luckily you can just turn it off in the server settings, so I just turned it off so you guys won't have to see that in my server. So sorry, you're gonna have to suffer finding out activities from other people another way. I'm sorry. Sigh. Discord once again, Fat L. So
I mean, can you just look on the side of the server to see what they're playing anyway?
yeah, exactly. Or you look at your friends list and see what they're playing. So that too.
Yeah.
Then again, I don't really use activities too much. I mean, there's like the Discord activities, and then there's like the actual like thing you're doing that Discord shows off. So it's like it depends.
No.
I
would never use the Discord activities.
I've used it for watching videos at one point, and then I think there's like you could do music through it. I think like because a lot of the Discord bots that do music are kind of like shut down because music copyright. But I've heard that one through Discord is pretty okay. And I think you could play Jackbox, but why would you do that on Discord when you can just do it on the website? I don't know. Just seems a little odd to me.
That's what I did. Jackbox is pretty fun.
Yeah, like I use Discord a lot,
Yeah,
but I
but
don't
it
really
goes
see
with, like, a
myself
bunch of
doing all that
people.
crazy stuff. Yeah, exactly. I've never once bought anything from the shop, the profile Discord shop yet. Not 'cause-
Oh no, I don't get why anyone would ever do that.
Yeah. I was looking at Proxy hoping they had to bought
Like,
something so they could be the scapegoat.
It's
So,
it's 10, like, if I'm looking at a Discord shop right now, it's $6 for some stuff and like.
why would I want to buy
$11
that
for
when I
other
could
stuff,
buy a
too.
really cool indie game? Goth
I know,
GF.
right?
Goth GF. Woo woo. Hey. Anyway, that's all I got to say. Goth. The goths are going extinct. Our malls are shutting down. There's no place for them to hang out anymore. Sigh. Hashtag not cool. Hey. You got a lightsaber. Runs crazy. I've never seen a goth person before, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've seen a furry though. Once. Well, actually, yeah, I did see a furry. I saw a Kigu as well one time. Anyone know what a Kigu is? You don't know what a Kigu is? It's
No.
people that you know how like, because like people cosplay anime characters, right? But then imagine Kigu is where they actually try to look like the anime character, literally. They have like the, I don't want to say helmet, but they have the helmet that like is an anime face, and they try to look like.
Oh, it's one of those stuff.
Yeah, it's called
I've
it's called
seen,
it's called
I've seen
Kigu.
some-
It's called Kigu. So
Ugh.
I hope I got the
know
term right.
During like
Hey, Dark.
there were some like Toho thing characters like that. I was
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, I don't know why I brought that up. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, because we were talking about goths. Yeah, nothing, no relation at all. Just
I
saying.
can see.
So
Oh my god, the person who made this model has like a life-size doll of it.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
Realize this PC only world.
I wish I had a
looks
life-size doll of
beautiful.
myself. I think that'd be cool. Just have that in my room.
There we go.
You can use an avatar I made for you. Like, damn.
Damn, looking
I don't
fresh.
have to. Thank you.
Yeah, I made sure to
Harris
spice
made
him up
the
a bit
avatar.
when I made him that.
Ah, looking nice. It reminded me of the fact
My actual avatar.
it looks good. It reminded me of the fact I kind of want to commission a live 2D VTuber of myself, and then I don't know. I thought about it, cause like I don't know. You just reminded me of that, cause I've had moments where I come across a VTuber that they're chill, but like I get like entranced by looking at their avatar. It's like I'm the cobra and they're like the snake trainer. Like ooh, it's like I want to keep watching because I'm looking at you. I'm looking at your avatar. Ooh. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. So like, what if I made myself like a cool husbando, you know, like a husbando live 2D model, and then like I get all the.
I mean, you already look like a husbando.
I mean, thank you, but this is made by me. So if I actually had a more proper model, actually, I might commission a character sheet sometime later this year. Actually, if I do the live 2D model, I probably will. If they make a character sheet of it, I might use that as like a reference for modeling, I think. But anyway, 3D modeling.
Just subscribe to me.
Who's subscribed?
What do I do?
Just looking? Who's just looking? Oh, no, I wanted to make the joke. I'm sorry. Thank you. Oh, I gotta put you on the list here real quick. Now, it's gonna look like shit when I put you on this list, and you're gonna see why in a second. But I'll put you on the list here. One sec. Give me a moment. I gotta find the my link. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're just gonna go just looking. I think I put too many O's, and then we're gonna save, and then we're gonna wait a second and see if the change goes through. And now my excess overlay is broken. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look, it went through.
Yeah, it's taken
Yeah,
off.
don't worry about that.
Take
Don't
it
worry
off
about that.
yourself.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I don't have a scroll feature on this, so I can't scroll it. So I just have to put the text to the side a little bit so you can actually fucking see who it is instead of it colliding.
Mhm.
So, yes, we do have the ability to live update our supporters list at any moment. So anytime I get the supporter, I always try and slap them on the little list here. No, this is not part of my avatar. This is in the world. I use string reading. I use strings. I think it's string reading, and every 60 seconds it checks the URL I put into it for the updated string, and then it just puts it on a text element. So I can update this at any moment. So it beats what we had before, so which was you know, having to update the whole world to update one damn list. So
Oh yeah.
oh, damn it, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I figured I'd drop by for a bit. Just one of the guys that goes to the Innkeeping. Yeah, I know you. I know you, man. Don't worry. If you remember the bandit, I know. Yeah, I was gonna say the bandit from Screen 2. Yeah, I know who you are. Don't worry. I put you on the list, buddy. There you are, right there. You just kind of clip off the side a little bit, though. So it's okay. We're gonna get a scroll list eventually, so I can put as many names as I want on this damn thing. Or maybe I'll just make it comical and just not like care and just put it all on the side. So
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, no, we're just
Make
chilling.
it super wide or something.
I could make it super wide, but I'd rather scroll because then I could do like a new line for each new person. So,
Yeah.
but I just have to set up the scroll stuff. That's all. Cause I'm fucking lazy. That's what I am. A fucking lazy boy. A fucking little lazy pig. You know what I am? A little oink oink. Sorry. Got a little carried away there. Little oink oink. Sorry. I do like armadillos though. Sorry, I'm thinking about that one tweet that I retweeted of a fucking fat ass armadillo. I thought it was really funny. Well, he wasn't fat, but he was just kind of like, he was like laying on his side. It was like, ugh. So, hopefully in post editing, I'll put that on the screen for people who want to know what the screenshot looked like, because it fucking cracks me up every time I see it. God, what was the thing that made me laugh recently? I was watching Vine Sauce Corruptions, and they made me kind of giggle a little bit, and they always do. Fucking cracks me up. I've tried corrupting games on stream in the past, but it's kind of hard. It's hard to do it yourself, like live on stream, because most of the people that like corrupt games and send them to Vinny, like Vinny's not corrupting them himself. He's just getting corruptions that people send him, and then people like fine tune their corruptions to be funny. I unfortunately do not have that support structure, so I would just corrupt the games myself and just see how stupid it looks. And I've done it before, and it's very funny. So. Oh man, I forgot how the last time I did a corruption stream was. It was a long time ago.
I love the image you put out for the tweet though, for the one.
Oh yeah, I just do that for, yeah, I scheduled that tweet as well, just so I did that earlier today. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna schedule it.
This is a stupid rat.
Yeah, I tend to just like use screenshots I've taken of. Oh, I was gonna take a picture of that. I tend to take screenshots of just screenshots I've taken of the end and of the Innkeeping and stuff, and then I've put it on, you know, and then I put it usually as the thing. So I don't know. I mean, like I could make like custom thumbnails, but I'm fucking lazy. So, well, I mean, I'm not lazy, but it just saves time. Star Wars. I should yell at them for having real-time lights, but you know, honestly, there's not that many people here, so I don't really care. So, I don't really care. You can do it if you want. That's fine. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Well, I had Taco Bell today. How can you tell? That's why beer belly just like protrudes out from under my apron. This man's.
I don't really like Taco Bell that much.
I'm like, sometimes I get fucking viscerally hungry for Taco Bell. So like today I was working on stuff and I was like, I could make this pot pie that I've had frozen in the freezer, but man, I could go for some Taco Bell right about now. Fucking tacos, man.
I like this one, like local taco restaurant though that I've been going to since I was a child.
I wish I had a local
like
taco place. I don't have a local taco place, unfortunately. I'm not taco-rific. No tacos. We have Taco Bell. We used to not have a Taco Bell here in my town for a long time, so we could never get tacos. But they had a Taco Bell, I think they had a Taco Bell like a couple years back, and now we have Taco Bell, so. The Popeyes went out of business though here though. That's the building that I could buy if I mean I say I could buy, but like I'm not gonna actually buy the damn thing, so.
Yeah.
It's not easy running a business here in my town because it's kind of a small town. You're kind of dealing with like normies here most of the time. So most people that live here are like southern normal people. I say normal as in like they're very much you know what I mean? Like they're not like me. They're not like crazy like me. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I don't know how to put it. So yeah. But it's alright. Like I said, I love the idea of doing that like internet cafe thing, but I mean, I don't know if I'm not gonna do that. I like just thinking about it, but I'm not gonna actually do it. I already have enough trouble as it is running a freaking you poop channel, you know? Damn. Uh-oh. He's gonna yell at me for not putting colliders on the barrels. That's okay.
Watch it.
It's okay. I put colliders on defenses at least, so. Hey. Man. Horse, picture of horse on beach. Man. So, dinosaurs, am I right? Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched the trailer you sent me, so it looked pretty good.
Yeah.
I collect the human
What
skulls.
if we cook this bird?
I'll give you avian blade.
I don't know. I mean, you still look kind of tasty.
I don't think he looks tasty. He kind of looks like Slim Pickens.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's all about the leg.
Feed him from the. Go, I don't know, cook him. Some stuff.
Okay, what are we feeding him or are we cooking him? I don't know. Gotta make up your mind. No, it's okay. Yeah, that trailer did look good though. I might get that game.
I see in my person mirror a Humvee on its way.
A
In my
Humvee?
personal mirror.
what?
Uh-oh.
It's an actual
What?
car. Someone's avatar. There it is.
Anyway. Oh,
So, I don't have.
Oh,
it.
it's Bob.
Far
Okay.
away from me.
it's boob. Anyway, that game looks good. I'm probably gonna buy it day one. I don't think there's a release date, but I would love to buy it. I might buy it day one, so.
Coming with like a whole animation to go alongside. It's like a whole like story.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the initial trailer looked really good. It looked fun. And then they actually have a gameplay trailer now, which is nice, so. Even if it's like just like a generic like open world like go collect stuff kind of game that you see sometimes, I wouldn't mind because the atmosphere looks nice and I like dinosaurs, so you've already won my vote.
Okay, good.
These cars are literally killing us.
Yeah, I see the fat on the Jello you post.
Oh.
You posted. That's pretty funny looking.
You fucking moron! I was just about to sneak up and stab him, and you long fucking Ford F-50 dump truck.
I can just hear him on the outside of the tarp.
Oh yes,
Bird.
it's a bird.
Oh! The car got run over. Bird aside.
Did you stab a bird?
Yes, he stabbed the bird.
Yes.
This is
No,
bird
do it
week.
again.
What?
That's fucked up.
How? Why? What did I do? What I?
Squidward. Yeah, I'm just like I'm SpongeBob putting my face through the wall. That's what I'm doing right now. SpongeBob.
This car kicks ass, and I can move Madagascar while I'm driving. What kind of music do you like, Gloria?
It's just the whole scene of Family Guy.
So you learn to want to live without looking.
Oh my god. I like the image of me like stuffing my face through the wall, kind of like SpongeBob. I should commission art of that. I have thought about commissioning like an artist to make just like funny scenes here sometimes, but you know that costs money, and I need money coming in first before I start spending money. That's how the law of exchange works. You need to have more money coming in than you have coming out. So.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the law of exchange says
go
that
have a-
Wildclaw has barely any money coming in right now, but he's spending quite a lot of money, so there's a lot of money coming out. So he's deflating slowly. And you could
Yeah,
change
you
that
want-
by you could change that by subscribing to Wildclaw.
Yeah, what if I were to
Give you $1,000. Don't do that. Don't actually do that. So
what if I were to do that?
Oh my god, 10
What if I
bits!
give
That's
you
like 10
5
cents! Thank you, yeah. I was like, thank you. It's hey, 5 cents
Like
is
10
better.
cents. Oh, well.
5 cents is better than 0 cents, you know what I mean? So,
I've given you a total of like 20 cents.
thank you. That's fine. If you want to beat the donation record for people who donated money to me, you'd have to donate over $2,000 in one go. That's the record. That one person has donated to me. I'm not joking. It happened. Yeah. And they didn't want to refund it. They were like, "Yeah, you can keep it." I was like, "Oh, okay." So.
Well, I cannot match that.
That is perfectly fine. I don't think most people can match that.
No,
Perhaps I should
don't think I
perhaps I should
understand
bait people on Twitter and be like, "Hey, my maximum donation that was given is $2,000. Does anyone want to try and beat it?" I'm just saying. You can't. No refunds. No refunds. I put it like really small text at the bottom of the image. No refunds. Better than nurses, yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Every like the money I get from Twitch does help a bit. Like every so often I'll get like the payout, and then I can use that for stuff. So. Usually, like, the cost of games I buy to play on stream is already covered by the amount of money I get from Twitch, generally speaking, so it's nice. I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't really bring much of value to people that are watching on stream. So right now, I'm, like, a very low-value streamer, if you would be honest. Like, I mean, I could be entertaining at times, but I think my content is very low value. So that's why we don't get, like, the big donations, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a work in progress, so... Still, you're not supposed to agree to that. You still say no, alcohol, no. No. Let's agree. It's okay. It's okay, cat. Hello.
Hello, Wild. Hello, Cat.
Hey, BTS.
Hey.
How are you?
Can you say hello to me?
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'm running on 25 frames.
Man just ignores me again.
Back up for VRChat.
It's context.
It happens to the best of us. Yeah, don't worry. Oh, welcome back.
What's so scary about
My staff.
You know what? Why be you? You can
How
be
crazy.
It's
You know,
been rough.
maybe you need.
But
Do I
yeah.
need the crystal on that?
Maybe
It's
look
like,
some more
it's like
animated.
cool.
My new PC that I built last year,
Just where like maybe
so I
some
built
purple
it
hair.
with an Intel processor. I know that's like sacrilegious and that could probably put me in jail because I don't have an AMD processor. Like
Cast a spell.
Intel.
I just said boom.
And
All right.
for a gamer, you use AMD.
I thought that was the spell, to be honest. That scared me.
Anyway.
Carl.
I thought that was the spell. Sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
People were scared of goth for a while.
Alright.
And I'm getting blue screens just from turning it off.
You don't actually have to cast one. You could just... Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, wow, wow. Wow! That's so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Better spell.
Thank you, thank you. You don't have to actually cast spells. We don't need big boy spells here.
I have to go 6 weeks.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, just probably just don't blow up the Wanderer.
Yeah, just don't blow up the Wanderer, thank you. That's all we want. Yeah. While we're outside, at least.
It's already been blown up. It's already been blown up a couple times.
I still need to set up the defense shield one day. I talked about that a long time ago. I wanted to have a
Shield of what?
around the Wanderer to protect from threats. You know, we tend to have that a lot here sometimes. I talked about that like years ago, like wanting to make one where I push a button and it's just like a just like a force field around the Wanderer, but I never got around to it. So
You want to see the coolest thing you ever seen in your life?
you could buy 2 fists of a gumball with that. Exactly. I could buy 2 fists of a gumball with 10 cents. Yeah. I'm not really a gum guy, so.
So now I'm in for
Oh.
40.
No, what I meant was half the frame rate.
But it's okay. It's okay. Maybe we'll pay people into giving me money. That sounds like a good idea. No, I'm joking. No, see, C50, you have to bring value to people in order to obtain value. You have to bring value. Look at your life and tell me, what do you think is so valuable about you? Nah. I look in the mirror. There's nothing there. Nah, it's okay.
I've been, to be honest, I've been like super stressed out this past week or so. I don't know if it has anything to do with the job, but
Okay, that's sorry, that's a personal conversation. I'm not gonna eavesdrop on that. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, I'm acutely aware of that kind of stuff. Like, you know, the stuff you put out there needs to be like interesting for people if they want to check out your stuff. So that's why I've been doing my research. You know, stuff that I watch that I enjoy, I want to like emulate that with my own stuff and such. So, yeah. I think it's the only downside is I can't be like super loud. Like I wish it could be loud, but can't. So, oh damn, they Fortnite dancing over there. Hell yeah. I still need to model my little mascot. We conceptualized him a few months ago, and I still need to model him. My little Bindle. I think that's what we called him. I think we called him Bindle. No, wait, we called him something else.
Your emotes are sticking. That's right. Last time I was here, you were having issues with your gestures.
So true. So true. I'm just watching people. Hey cats, hi.
Like a stalker?
Yeah, except I'm not stalking. I'm just standing here. So.
It's like a deer in headlights.
Yeah. See, like I'm the opposite of like Lolathon, where he goes out and he does his bits to people for entertainment. I'm like the exact opposite. I'm like I stay in one spot and I like, expect the bits to come to me. That's kind of how that works. So.
Why isn't there chairs at this place?
There
I
is.
see.
Oh no, that's not. I'm sorry. I don't
There
know.
is?
Somebody stole my chairs. I guess. I don't know. Maybe I didn't add them. I'm sorry. We're only gonna be here tonight and Friday, and then we'll be back inside next week. So.
I'm angry. I can't stand on your lamppost. I can't stand on the fucking stage parts. I'm angry.
Cause I did. Huh?
This man, this poor bird here was Fortnite danced on.
Crow scared of elf woman
Scared of
confirmed.
the goth elf lady.
Cat does not like elves confirmed. That's kind of cringe, bro. Elves are actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love elves.
I'm like a dwarf.
No, you're not a dwarf. If anything, I'm a dwarf.
Using those old hive wands.
Yeah, elf hater over here. He gasped when he saw Rowan. So put those grippers away, dude. Whoa, those fucking grippers away, man. Keep those hands to
I am an
yourself.
elf hater. Fuck you.
Oh, you hear that? Yeah, at him. I like elves. I think they're cool. I think they're cool. I like dwarves more, but I like elves too. So.
Woodland witchery bitches. That's all they are. They're stupid mystical powers.
I'm sorry. Did you say wood leaf mystery bitches? Is that what you said? Because that sounds pretty cool.
Look, to be friends with the elf, you just pat.
Elves are cool because you can just grab their ears and just go,
So
boop,
it is.
and then just pull them out and go, brrr, and then they go back to position.
Why would you pull out their ears?
Not pull out, like pull their ears, and it's just like, they have really flexible ears, you know?
I'd pull out their ears.
Yeah, you crazy.
It's all cartilage, though.
Yeah, but like,
You should pull out-
Funny.
never mind. Never mind. I don't know my philosophy. I'm sorry. Sorry, you can only really talk to us about like prehistoric creatures and dinosaurs. Any other topics, we just kind of like freeze on. We're like, oh yeah, totally, yeah, ooh, yeah.
Just panics every time you touched by the elf.
Yeah, I could tell you every
That's
single.
what happens whenever
touched
a
by
female touches them or gets near
I don't
them.
like being touched by anyone. If you
I've never
touch
been
me,
touched
get
by a female
all the
before.
debuffs.
I'm not even joking. That's a true statement. I'm just saying. That's a true. That's a true statement.
Goddamn machine
No,
gun going on.
we're commiserating. This is mutual sympathy.
That's-
Stand on the fucking tent.
I played VRChat.
You can't stand on the tin. Oh, okay. Yeah. What? What? Is
No,
she?
I can, but like, why
They're on
can't?
the tin.
Because I needed a collider on this part, and I don't know. Anyway, I could try those VRChat dating websites, but I always seem to kind of sketch. I don't think I'm gonna find my my boo there. I'm just gonna find e-thoughts, and I don't think that's my type. You know what I'm saying?
You're definitely gonna most likely come across e-thoughts on the VRChat dating websites. It's kind of very cringe. Trust me, I went there, and the second
What the hell is that? Oh, it's you. Oh, your music scared me. I was about to fucking say. I'm fucking scared. So I hear music, and I'm like, oh, that's my streamer senses, my streamer tingling senses. Someone's about to get me DMCA'd. Just get a real GF. I would love to, but like.
Well, would Plants vs Zombies really do that?
No, I think that's just game audio. You're fine. Sorry, my little spidey senses tingle though.
Yeah.
Get a real GF. I mean, I would love to, but like, how do you meet people in real life, man? There's like no one here. I got flirted on by a guy in a Walmart parking lot once.
How do you meet?
What?
Thank you.
What?
How do you meet people in real life? You get duct tape, and then you put it on.
Wow, so edgy. Wow. Oh my god. Now get the hell out from the bar. Wow. Get the hell from the bar. Get the I once got flirted at by a guy in a Walmart parking lot. Too bad I don't swing that way.
Oh
Would have been cool if it was a girl though.
God.
It was a fucking twink too. That was the worst part. It was like a skinny twink trying to flirt with me in a Walmart parking lot.
Oh my
Ugh.
god. What?
Some guys get all the luck.
He no. I think it's just because I had long hair, and I don't know. Don't go up to some random stranger in a Walmart parking lot, but go behind them and be like, "I'd like to whip your cream." That's what he said, by the way. It's like
Go out
literally what he
behind
said.
the Walmart parking lot with them.
1 for 1. He said, "I'd like to whip your cream," and I'm just sitting like a dumbass, like, "What the fuck? What?" It's like, I'm interested in you. I was like, and then it just clicked with me. I was like, oh, he's trying to flirt with me. Oh, it's like, oh, I didn't know that existed here. No, I'm not interested. Thank you.
In Carolina.
Yeah. Not where I live, at least. I didn't think that would like happen in public. I'm gonna be honest. Like, okay, like it exists obviously, but like I've never once expected in my life that someone would come up to me and try and flirt with me in a Walmart parking lot, especially another guy. It never once crossed my mind that would happen. And it's like it happens, and it's like, oh gosh, okay. I mean, if it was a cute girl, then like I might have been more receptive, but I was also in the middle of going to get shopping. I had a list to go do. I was like, what do you want me to do? Stop shopping to flirt? I got priorities.
What did it do to be crazy?
No cream.
Hot Pockets take priority.
No cream. No, I had no cream. No cream.
Okay.
And then, like, if I tried to do that to a woman in the Walmart parking lot, I probably would get fucking pepper sprayed. So I'm not even gonna try that. I'm good, thank you. No, I might.
Inside, or are we just leaving?
Oh, I was like, I parked and I was walking towards the building to go inside to go shopping. Like, I had just gotten there. Alien. But yeah, no.
Yeah, see, I would have just saw it and then waited until you left, and then saw what was in your cart, and then used that to
That's
go
an
off
alien
of. Because
from
like
Alien Isolation. It's
going
weird.
straight to the cream line does not
No.
make sense if you don't know what they're there for. Right?
Well, he wasn't asking if I had cream. He was just asking, could I whip his? He could whip my cream. And so I think he was trying to flirt. But I know what you mean. Yeah.
But if you're trying to be clever, you should go off of like surroundings.
Yeah. Wow, you have
Situational
like
awareness.
2 gallons, like 4 jugs of milk. What are you doing with all this milk? Wow. Are you drinking all this? You making a pie? No. I want to use bum.
Just be like, hey, do you want to see me chug this entire gallon in one go?
So it's like a regular show episode.
And then like, do you want to go out?
Regular. That's really a regular show episode, I think. But I might use Bumble eventually, but I want to have my own place before I start looking for love, because I don't want to. I don't have my own place yet, so I don't feel like I can look for love yet. So. Hey babe, welcome to my room where I'm with my family. Do you want to see my SpongeBob flashlight? I mean my SpongeBob light switch. You like that? Yeah.
My race car bed.
I wish I had a race car bed. No, I don't have a race car bed.
Glow in the dark stars on the ceiling.
If only.
I have the SpongeBob flashlight. I want the.
I corrected it. I do not have a SpongeBob flashlight. I do have a SpongeBob light switch though in my room. Not as cool as a flashlight. That's sick. Yeah, I've been in this room since I was a kid, so yeah.
Go right off.
I never had the heart to change it, so it's just I just see SpongeBob standing across from me over there at the light switch right now. Yeah, he's sitting over there. But one day I'll get my own place and then I'll start looking for love. You know what I mean? Ooh, and then I'll put all my innkeeping moves into play. You know, I could talk with people. They're gonna be like, I like your hair. It looks nice. Takes a big sniff. I shouldn't do that. I actually do that. Yeah, I'm an innkeeper. How'd you know? Yeah, I'm Wildclaw 101 from Twitch. I got 1,000 followers. How'd you know? Yeah, I'm flexing a little bit. You know, I made all this stuff. You know. Good flex. Nah, see, the problem is I can't. It's hard finding like fruity people that are like me because we don't go out and do stuff, so we're all just kind of in our own little man caves.
Didn't swing that way.
Girls. Wait, did I say guys? I'm sorry. Fruity people.
No, you said fruity.
Yeah, like fruity girls, like me. They're crazy. I'm not a girl though. I'm just saying fruity as fruity as in like I don't want to say weird, but like just like in my kind of style where it's like
I'm more used to hearing the term fruity regarding those of a homosexual persuasion.
Well, I'm sorry if if that came off that way. I thought it was just a funny word to use in that scenario. But yeah, you know what I mean. I'm just looking for love. Also, I'm focused on other things right now, so I haven't really been focusing on that. Because it was like, okay, I'm not gonna date in high school because I want to focus on graduating. I'm not gonna date in college because I want to focus on getting college done. And then I just haven't sat down to do anything after I finished college. So, yeah. She likes dinosaurs. Yeah, she likes dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. That's why I gotta find myself a paleontologist lady and get her. I'll just show her the T-Rex thing I have on my wall and be like, yeah, I've got that. I've had that since I was 12. It's not even accurate anymore, but it's so cool. I'm still waiting for my Allosaur and Sabertooth figure to come in from the Kickstarter I supported. I think that's coming in later this year, actually, so I'm excited for that. Ooh. Perhaps one day I shall get the boots, but that is not today. Miss Innkeeping. One day, we'll see. Anyway, I need a drink. Ugh.
You went to college, didn't you? I did. Did your college have a bus system?
Thirsty. It's good water. Dude, I would totally eat a taco on stream right now, but I don't want to eat food while I'm streaming, so I'm not gonna eat a taco. But man, I could just like suck down a taco. No, I'm joking. Slurp it down. Just like a Nah, I'm joking. Yum, yeah. Sometimes it's cheaper to make my own tacos, but I just didn't have the meat, so sigh. Ugh. You know, in other news, I rescued a lizard today from my house. My cat was chasing it, and it had lost its tail, so I grabbed it and put it outside. A little feisty bugger was trying to jump out of my hands. And then I found a toad in my house yesterday. It was just chilling in the kitchen. It was just like, there. It's like, what are you doing here, buddy? How'd you get here? So I picked him up and put him outside. Don't worry, you can eat a taco. Twitch would be cool with. Yeah, exactly. Did it scream? No, it didn't actually make any noise. He was just chilling. I think they only make noise if like they're trying to communicate with other frogs, and he wasn't really doing that. He was just chilling. He was chill though. He was chill. I found it before my cats do, because my cats will attack and like kill them. Like they'll kill them. Like their predatory instincts will kick in. Now the one I found was like a small brownish toad that could fit in the palm of my hand. I think there's like a specific, it's like a Carolina something, like a Carolina toad or something. And the lizard was like it was a lizard that had like the black stripes and the blue body. It's like we have skinks here, but it wasn't a skink. It was like those kind of lizards. Though we have a lot of those around this time of year because they always come out of hiding to like do their deed. So we have a lot of lizards that always like pop out of hiding and such. So they live under our porch, and our porch is a screen porch that our cats can go into. So when they come out onto the porch, the cats tend to nab them. So yeah. Yeah. That's why I have to save them from the cats usually, because the cats will just straight up like eat them, or not even eat. Well, kind of eat them. So I think they killed a bird once inside the porch that got in somehow. Because I found a bird leg inside the house. The next day. Just a half-eaten bird. I was like, oh wow, how'd that get here? Oh my gosh. Okay. So damn, because that's rare. They don't get birds. They don't get to birds that often. That's like not something that happens. But the toads are even rarer. We don't get toads that often. But the lizards are usually the most common one, and sometimes skinks. They always drop their tails too. It's really interesting seeing it because like it happened one time where like my cat was chasing a skink in the carpet. And like it dropped its tail, and my cat got distracted by it, and it tried to run away, and I grabbed it. I feel bad though, because they can't regrow their tail back the way it used to be, which kind of sucks. But I mean, hey, at least it works. So sometimes I'll grab the tail and just take a little nibble, get a little taste. No, I'm joking. I don't do that. I feel like I would get a disease if I did that. So haven't seen snakes in a long time ago. Snakes are much more rare. I've seen 2 snakes in the wild in my life. Well, 3. I saw a garden snake, very slender green snake. on my driveway that was just staring at me, and then it zoomed off. I saw a black snake in our backyard. That was a big chunky fella. Unfortunately, he died because my dad accidentally ran him over with a lawnmower. So he showed me the body, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, not cool that he's dead, but like cool that I got to see that. I've never seen that before. And then I saw a rattlesnake in the woods once. Someone almost stepped on it one time. That's the only time I've seen wild snakes. They're kind of rare, so. Howdy, hello, look at you. Are you about to transform in front of me? Is that what that is? What? Oh, shit, dude.
I'm just vibing right here. That's a cool outfit, actually.
Yeah, it's from the game. That's what I've been told.
No, I happened to find it like a few days ago, and it was like, I might as well keep it. I like it.
I like the fucking
this is
hat,
my
man.
Halloween outfit for right
Badass.
now.
It fits him. And it actually surprisingly fits him well.
I like that fat hat. That's my kind of hat. I like big hats like that. Just big wizard hats. I love to cast spells.
Big wizard hat.
Big wizard hat. Yeah, for real, for real. On God. You know what I mean?
On God, for real, for real.
How you doing, 2D? How's it doing? How's it going this Wednesday night? Whoa, high energy. How you doing?
Doing good.
That's good. That's good.
Just vibing along.
Yeah, I feel ya.
Tech support for one of my friends right now on this Discord call.
Oh, you're in Discord. Well,
Setting up
dude, I
more
can never do
VR
that.
Accessories crap.
Nah, I could never be in VRChat talking to people while also in Discord trying to talk to people at the same time. I can only focus on one thing at a time.
They're AFK right now, so that's why I'm freely talking. So I'm like,
Oh, okay. I can never do that, honestly. So I feel ya. Tech support. Yeah, well, hopefully that goes well and stuff. So.
Yeah, they're setting up VR accessories. We it looks like we finally got it working. It was a simple reinstall,
Yeah, just turn it on, turn it
uninstall
back off.
button.
Yeah.
And yeah, turn it off, turn it back on. Simple shit like that. We love technology like that.
Technology. Yeah, I got some modeling done today. I was a little worried I wouldn't get much done because I woke up a little late, but I sat down and I sat down and I got shit done, at least a little bit done today. So yeah, that's all I got to say though. And I've got tacos. Yeah. I mean, it's almost we got like a month left till October, so it's like I gotta really start stepping in the gear for what I want to get done.
Yeah, you really gotta move in with your spooktality stuff.
Oh yeah, I just gotta wake up early, but I keep like, yeah, it's always rough. Can I have like a modification to my bed to just launch me out of my bed when my alarm goes off, so I can actually get out of my bed? Ugh, rough. But it's okay. I'm making
a simple way to force you. Not put your alarm next to you, but put your alarm like
away from the bed,
across from your room.
Yeah.
This forces you to get out of your bed to turn off the loud noise.
I need to do that, but it's always like I use my phone when I'm laying in bed, and then when I'm and then I'll turn it off and go to bed. So I always put it next to me. But yeah, I have to try and make an effort to try and put it like across the room or something, because.
Yeah, put it across the room.
Yeah.
Which forces you to get up no matter what.
Yeah, I force you to get up and then have like a nice drink and a little snack bar next to it. So it's like, all right, here's your start. There you go. Start drinking. Start eating.
You just start go. And then you just fucking start code crunching.
Yeah, code crunching. Yeah, I'm not the one doing the coding for the project, but yeah, pretty much. I know what you mean.
Oh yeah.
That's Bianca's doing the coding.
Making
so.
those assets. Gotta make.
Yeah, making those assets.
Make sure.
We've got a month until our deadline technically, but we can still go over the deadline because Spooktality doesn't usually start till like mid-October for submissions. So
But what the fuck?
I think it's just we wanted to get everything going by the end of the month usually. Well, more like we wanted to do testing by September, but that's still a little bit rough. Man, I don't know, man. I'm just getting that thought like. If I didn't have time sensitive stuff right now, I'd get the pizza map done, and then the radical idea I came up with was make a custom world themed for each of the Hololive EN talents and Hall Stars EN talents. Just because why not? You know. Like imagine though, like what's a better way to get your name out there, right? Like if you make high quality worlds for the talents that are really good, and they can use them. That's like the best way to get your name out there. Also, just totally not because I'm watching VTuber clips. So, he's going down the rabbit hole.
You're falling more and more into the rabbit hole.
Not really. Not like I've been pretty contained. I'm gonna be honest. With the yeah, actually I haven't been watching too many recently because I've been working. So, but there are times when like I would binge some of the clips. Like you would go from one to another and just like ooh. So, but no, not right now though. I haven't done that. So, I really want to go work on the one I started, but I have to finish this other thing first. It's just like it's killing me. It's like I really want to go work on it.
I know you got a thing with an actual hard deadline, so like.
Fuck! I want to go work on this.
Person disconnected from the call.
They don't like you anymore, man.
Sussy.
They don't like you anymore, man.
Damn.
I'm saying.
Fuck GG to that.
Sigh.
They even leave a message. Just fucking yeeted me.
Yeah, no, I really want to go work on that other map, but yeah. October's gonna be a fun month, though. I have like a lot of things lined up in October. Oh. I've got a lot of things lined up in October. Like I have this thing I have one thing that I can't tell anyone that I'm going to be doing in October that I'm excited for. And then obviously a Spooktality map coming out in October, and then obviously Halloween being a thing in October, and Spooky Month being a thing in October. And yeah, and then being able to work on the other maps in October. So I have like literally just September to get through pretty much. So September is always a weird month, I'm going to be honest. It's always like that fucking weird month. So ugh, you know what I mean? It's crazy. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Don't mind me. So I should probably start working on that stuff.
Game companies are like, you like games? Here's more new games. And you're like,
I don't know if I'm gonna make another VRChat game map, to be honest. I think like this one has been interesting, but I don't know if I'd make another one unless I was really motivated. And the only reason I started working on this one was because of Lethal Company. Like I got the idea and I was like, you know, I don't think there's a game map out there that really emulates Lethal Company yet. Like, what if we make one for Spooktality? So, yeah, but that's why. So, but also just like, I don't know, because like, my initial like at the start of this year, I was kind of like, oh, I want to try and make a video game after I finish this like this map stuff, because I want to like try and make a video game. But now my attention is more so towards like, okay, I want to try and do like map commissions now, just because I know I could do that, and then now because of the other stuff, it's like I want to make these maps as portfolios and then put them out there. So, you know what I mean? God, sorry.
Carbon has returned.
Carbon has returned after 800 years. Wow. No, I'm joking. But yeah, baby steps, that's all I can say. I wish I could show you guys more, but sadly it's not, like, done yet, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we want to hopefully get playtesters in the next couple of weeks, but that also will depend on if I actually get things going and get the level designs done, so. Because I want to get them done. I have to look at, like, what else I really need to do, to be honest, so.
I haven't determined. See what Carbon was doing.
Jason! That's not Jason. Sorry. Fucking got my villains wrong. Fucking got my... They've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight. I heard they added Alucard, whoever his name is. You know, did you know that Alucard backward is Dracula? Yes. That's fucking crazy.
Well, no, wait, no. I think Alucard's coming late, a little bit later. What they added was Trevor Belmont as a survivor.
That's what I said was Alucard spelled backwards is Dracula. That's what I said. What do you mean about all this other stuff? I was just saying it's spelled backwards.
You,
Guys, the semantics over here. It's okay. I understand. I don't know. I saw they were playing it, so. They added that funny vampire man to that funny little game about people killing people. That's crazy.
Stab.
Ow, why'd you do that?
I mean, if you want probably opinions on Dracula, the DVD probably X Carbon, because he actually plays
Do I
DVD.
want peanuts on Dracula? I don't think I want peanuts right now, to be honest. You said peanuts. I'm assuming you said opinions. I'm assuming you said opinions, but you sound like you said peanuts.
No.
So, I'm just sorry. He's talking to his friend, probably. Too bad he can't reply to my awesome response. Yeah, no, I'd play Dead by Daylight, but you know, I'm a fucking toxic player, so I don't think I should play.
And in that game, you can be really toxic on either side.
Yeah, when I play
You
Dead by
gotta just be
Daylight,
a
I put
fucking
--
rat.
_TTV in
Or
the
just
into
be
my
a
name just so
fucking-
people know who I am.
BMer to hell.
Yeah, I want people to know I stream. Yeah, when I play Dead by Daylight, that's why I put TTV at the end of my name. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. There's actually like there's one YouTube I think for DVD purposely goes find lobbies with actual Twitch streamers and just fuck with them.
Dude, I know that the thing where you put TTV at the end of your name has always been a thing. I personally don't like doing it, but at the same time I hate that it works because like I will like look up their channel out of curiosity if I see that just to see like how big they are, or, like if they're streaming, and I hate it because it's like fuck, now I'm falling for it even though I don't want to do it myself.
Oh, I see that a couple times, but especially when I do fighting games. When you know what I do every time I find a Twitch streamer when I'm playing ranked on a fighting game, I legit lock in gamer pose, get my controller ready. It's like I'm going to make a fool out of this motherfucker real quick.
That is like the best. He's like the best player in the region. You just get smoked. Crazy.
I was like, nah, I'm locking in.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, he's on a demotion match? Oh, lock in even more.
See, I don't know these funny terms, but they sound cool, so I'll believe you.
But what if it looks tasty? I'm
Hungry. Sorry. But yeah, it's surprising it works. I don't do that because, like, I don't know. It's like, it's good. I guess it's good for discoverability, but at the same time, I just don't really care enough to put that into my name because I don't like it myself, so. I don't need to rely on putting TTV at the end of my name for people to find me. I could do what I want. So. I just need to play more Noida because that seems to bring out all the people. Noida is the kind of game where it's like I can stream it and then I'll always have at least like 1 or 2 new people who are always like trying to give me tips or tell me to do things. Like literally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like you like I have like usually they're pretty nice though, so if I tell like if they see the tag that says like no backseat gaming, they'll usually hold off, but I have had moments where it's like yeah, they're getting new people because they'll watch me play Noida and they'll be like, "Oh, yeah, you could do this, you could do this." It's kind of, I think that's the same thing that happened with Undertale when I streamed that game a long time ago. I got like new people because people always looking for Undertale streamers, I guess. So I don't know, man. It's crazy. Oh man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. It'd be like that's not. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of what other games often bring out people. I don't know. It's been a long time since I last had like a funny game that's brought out people. So I don't know. I mean, like if I streamed like Genshin Impact, I guess it would bring out all the crazy people. No, probably not. Hey guys.
Oh, no. Not that rabbit
Well, let me
hole.
just put in my credit card right here. Whoa.
Wow, exhilarating gameplay.
I have
Credit card info.
the World of Warcraft temptation has been getting to me recently. I have thought about getting back into a retail, but I'm gonna resist that temptation because I still have to work on other stuff right now. So, yeah, even Voden. Yeah. Also, God, I really want to play Arc Ascended Aberration when it comes out, but I can't do that yet until. That game is such a precarious situation because I would love to sit down and do a whole playthrough and stream it, but I want to play it with a friend of mine. But my friend isn't gonna start playing that game until like he gets his financial situation in order, which hasn't happened yet. So it's like now I have to wait for him to. Now I have to wait for my friend because I want to play this. I want to do a playthrough with him because like I could do it by myself, but I also like doing it with someone else. And we did a playthrough of the original game a while back. It's like fuck, I want to do it again, but it's like, so now I gotta wait.
I can't believe August is almost overall.
Now I gotta freaking wait around and I'm just like, just let me play. Because like, I could play and then not progress, but it's like it's not really fun when you're not really progressing. And I don't want to take all the like fun out of it by just like getting like all the big stuff and then they just join and we just do the thing and that's it. You know, like the whole grind to get there is always fun. Which is why I'm probably gonna have to make a whole new character when I when I play with him on the server. So it fucking sucks, dude. Some slight influence. Yeah, I just want to play my funny little dinosaur game building. Man, I just want to play the game. I'm
For
suffering.
Spooky Month, I might stream Phasmo in VR. That would be fun
Oh
to do.
gosh, yeah, Phasmo. I gotta try and get my friend Sam and the others to do a Phasmo session in October at least once, because I would love to do a Phasmo session in VR again. I haven't done the light map either. I have not done the lighthouse either, so I would love to do that too. Yeah, that would be spooky games. Yeah, I don't know what other spooky games I could play, because yeah, Alien Isolation seems fun, and then I think I might have like some saved. Oh, Prey. I could play Prey. I have that on the back burner for a while now. I've wanted to try Prey, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So freaking yikes-a-roni, you know what I'm talking about? So but spooky games, and then Christmas games, which I don't know if there's that many Christmas games compared to spooky games. So Santa Simulator, I don't know. Fucking something.
I would not be surprised if that's an actual game.
I mean, I love the holiday season. I always like enjoy the aesthetics of it. I like October more personally, like Halloween October aesthetic, because that's when like the weather's cooling down and summer's over, so it's starting to get cool, which is really nice. But it's not like frigidly cold, which is usually what happens in like January or February. That's when it usually gets really cold here. November is just like a weird lull period between Oh, now you're transforming. Okay. Oh god, it scared me. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, September and November are weird months. They're always like transition periods. It always feels weird. I don't know. Well, September is more weird in my opinion. I feel like September is probably my least favorite month, I think.
September's a weird fucking month.
Cause like, yeah, not only just because of like the memories of like you start school and it's like September's like the start of the school semester, but also just like it's like right before October, and it just feels like it's in the way, I guess. But that's why September is just weird to me. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. But I mean, hey, October's gonna be coming up here, and then we're gonna be enjoying the spooky season, and I'll have some cool stuff going on there on my end that I'm really excited for. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Somehow Spooky Month is more fun. Yeah, I still enjoy Christmas and New Year's. But yeah, Spooky Month is always much more fun. It's just the aesthetic of it. But I will always have a fondness for Christmas and New Year's. Although I will say the like January does feel kind of weird too, just because it's like you've just gotten past the holiday season and now things are starting to go downhill from here. So fucking downhill. It's only downhill from January. So that's what I would say. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. It just depends.
Apparently, I'm using my magic now.
Oh wow, you're levitating.
Oh wow.
The sorcerer casts his spell, Levitate. Now he casts his spell, Sink.
With a side effect of pretzeling.
There we go.
He's back.
Oh, I have to redo that.
GG.
Levitation with a side of pretzel.
I could go for some fucking pretzels, dude. Oh, I want like a soft pretzels.
Oh, the soft pretzels.
I mean, I like the crunchy pretzels you can get in like the bags, but the soft pretzels are really where it's at for me.
Especially with
Ooh.
especially with some good salt on it too.
The nice thing is I could go to Subway in my local Walmart and actually just order a salt pretzel. Like they serve those, so I could just get a pretzel and that's it if I want to.
Make sure you add it with the cheese as well.
Nah, I don't really do cheese. I just do pretzel with the maybe like a little salt. I don't even think they have cheese, honestly, at mine, to be honest. Subway has like good food. I like Subway, but it is expensive. I would love to just make my own Subway subs, but that requires buying the ingredients, which yeah, it'll be expensive. So. But yeah, those pretzels are great though. I really enjoy them. I want to get chili fries too. I haven't had chili fries in a while. I could just make my own, I guess. Chili cheese fries. I don't know, to get melted cheese and chili and just make fries. It's not that hard, but local places have like their own like unique thing with that, which is really nice. So also I missed out on my local town summer festival. This summer festival is actually based off of the one that happens in my town, and I forgot it was happening this past weekend, and I didn't go to it, unfortunately, so I was like, fuck. Unfortunate, because I really wanted to go get chili fries, but it's okay, it happens, so I'll just have to make sure to remember to go next year. Huh? Huh? Oh, I know what you said, but okay. Yeah, my town has a... My town I live in has a summer festival where it's basically like exactly like this, where it's like the main street has like tents up and down it that have like people selling stuff and whatnot, and then we have a Christmas parade where it'll kind of be similar, where they have like some tents up and down the road. Not really though. It's mainly they'll have like a parade of floats that go down the city for Christmas, and those ones are always pretty fun as well. So I always enjoyed those ones too. They were pretty fun. I always sometimes forget to go to them because I don't keep track of the dates. Cause like, you know, with me, like time is kind of a blur, and sometimes I just forget things are happening. Like sometimes like the days will just kind of go by like a fucking blurb. I'm just like, oh right, that's happening. Oh, that's happening. So yeah. That's especially if you don't have like a calendar, or you don't really like have a sense of time. Like if you're not aware of like the weekends happening, like every day is a weekend to you, you know what I mean? Then you kind of like the time kind of blends in. Yeah. You get surprised by holidays? Yeah. Me too. Me too. That's me as well. So, but it happens. So. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Hey.
It's fucking real.
What's real?
Why is there a femboy clothing store now?
Femboy aesthetic is pretty popular these days, so it doesn't really surprise me. I just don't know what counts as femboy clothing that isn't just feminine clothing. You know what I mean? So maybe it's like a branding thing. I don't know. Hello. It reminds me of the fact that I went to Hot Topic once and I bought a Rick and Morty mask of Rick, and I brought it to a party once. Yeah, if you want to get like anime merch where I live, like the only place you can really go is like Hot Topic and like a mall, because that's like the only place that'll like sell anime stuff. So
I will be so much more mentally healthy when I'm not super overstimulated every single day.
there is a D&D shop in my town that I kind of want to go to, but I just haven't had a chance to go there. I don't know what they serve though. I feel like it might just be like cards and stuff, and I'm curious if they sell like specific things, because I would love to go there and actually see. So oh, I don't know. Life do be like that sometimes, but yeah, the days sometimes do become a blur when you don't have much going on. I'm trying to get my days more uniform. Like I'm trying to like wake up and then have an hour and then start working on stuff for a couple hours, and then like I'm trying to get my days more scheduled, but it's rough when you when you stay up late and stuff. It's very rough sometimes, especially for me, because like sometimes I just have a trouble sleeping, and it's just like, ugh, okay, well, that's great. And I know like it's my fault half the time, because like I either eat something before I go to bed, which kind of fucks it up, or I drink something that might have caffeine, which kind of fucks it up, and it's just like, oh shoot, well, I kind of screwed myself over. Yeah. I mean, hell, even with tonight, I'm not sure. I don't think I'll stay on VRChat after I get off tonight. I'm probably gonna try and sleep, and I'm not too sure. So, also, God, taking melatonin really gives you weird dreams. I had a VTuber dream last night. I actually remember this. It was like a high school VTuber mixed dream. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but I remember I was in high school in the buildings, and I remember passing like Gura and Amelia Watson, and that was like all I remember. I just passed by them at the school. That was it. It was weird. I don't know. Taking melatonin gives me fucking weird dreams. I swear. Honestly, if I want to have dreams, I just need to take like a little bit of melatonin, and then I'll have a dream. Like that's a surefire way for me to have dreams. So. Oh, one sec. There we go. But yeah, it was a weird dream. We call it corner store way back where you could buy cards and a small hangout. Yeah, I think that's basically what mine is. It's technically a corner store. I know it's D&D themed, so. Oh, Bagatrina, thank you for the drink. Let me take your drink. I've always wanted to go there because it looks interesting, but I just have not had the excuse to go out to town because I could just walk there. It would take me like 15 minutes to walk there, probably 15-20 minutes to walk there. I mean, I could just drive there in like 2 minutes, but yeah. Thank you for the water. I just drink the rest of it, so when I go on break, I have to go refill my bottle. Ugh. Thank you. I've been there in a while. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my town would be considered a somewhat small town. It doesn't really have like all the cool amenities that some people have in their like cities and stuff. I'm not really a city kind of guy. I've been to big cities before. I don't think I would want to live in one, to be honest. It's not my thing. I mean, it seems really convenient being able to just like walk to places to go shopping, but like at the same time, I kind of like the isolation that I have living in the town I do, in a way, if that makes any sense. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, living in, like, I like visiting cities, but I do not like living in a big city. That just is not for me. I don't know. You don't like living in a big city? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to live in like a big city, but I don't know. It would be nice to live like near some place I could walk to get like food and stuff instead of having to drive there. So, but I couldn't see myself moving into a big city. It's just not for me, you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of crows here tonight. We got crows here tonight. We got a lot of cows here tonight. We got a lot of crows. They go brrr. So, bird up. Hey, BB. Towns being like that, yeah, but sound like them. Yeah, the only downside of living in the town that I live in is that I don't have access to all the things people might have in a city, like very specialized stores for like anime stuff and whatnot, or like, I don't know, like other things. I don't know what else to say. I don't know. When I went to Chicago was okay when I went there. I went to Chicago once and I walked around, and it was like, it was okay. I remember just feeling like, you know, I like visiting here, but I don't think I want to live here. Basically, it just didn't feel right to me. As someone who basically lived in like a, not, I wouldn't say a suburb, but like a suburb mixed with a forest, basically. Yeah. I don't know. Living in the wee little village of UKB, like you have 2 corner shops and 20-minute drive to the nearest stand. Yeah, exactly. Although it's more so just like, the only downside to where I live is I have to basically drive anywhere I want to go. Like, I could walk to downtown in like 15 minutes, but then it would take me like another like 45 minutes to walk to the store, and I'm not about to walk like an hour to the store and then an hour back to bring back groceries, so yeah, that's the only downside to where I live, is I live like on the other side of town from where the grocery store is, so I'd have to go all the way across town to go to the grocery store. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah. All the big stores, yeah. That's the downside of not being in a big city, is literally just because you kind of miss out on the big stores, especially Costco. I've always wanted to go to a Costco, but the closest Costco is like an hour's drive away, so I literally just can't go there unless I dedicate time to go to Costco. But then I need a card. I need a memberships card to go to Costco, but then it's like, it's not really worth getting a membership card to go to Costco if I'm only going to go there like once and that's it. So I'm not going to like pay for that. If I went there like weekly, then I would pay for probably a membership, but I'm not about to pay for a subscription to a supermarket. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Because I would love to get like the big stuff in bulk. I like the idea of getting stuff in bulk. So make a good trip of it. Yeah, I just don't know what I would get in bulk. Like, cooking stuff can be tricky, especially if it's like perishables like meat and stuff. Like I actually had some ground beef I had to freeze because it was getting close to the date that it told me I needed to freeze it, and I wasn't going to use it. So yeah, that's why you got to be careful when you buy perishables. You got to make sure you eat them. Like I have some fruit that I actually finished eating because I chopped it up this past weekend. Hello, Jimmy. Yeah, the weekend has been my my go-to like cooking time, like especially on Sundays. Like this weekend I gotta go restock on stuff. I gotta buy some more fruit and dice it up for the next week because I've been eating like diced fruit, which has been really nice. I might start doing that with veggies as well. If I can just like dice up some veggies and heat them up in a bowl and just eat them, I'll probably start doing that. What's some good veggies I should get? Cauliflower, definitely. Maybe broccoli. I don't know about broccoli. I don't really like broccoli. Cauliflower. What's another good veggie I could get? I guess carrots. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like veggies I should buy. I mean, greens like celery, asparagus. I don't know. I gotta look up a list of like veggies to go buy and eat. Cauliflower is really good though. Oh, I like cauliflower. It's pretty good. Whenever we can catch a yeah, true. Yeah, oh man. Now I'm just thinking about what I have to go shopping for later, so I don't know. But yeah, what I do is I buy I've been buying apples, bananas, and like one other fruit. I've been like chopping them up and putting them in like plastic boxes and putting them in the fridge, and then I'll just take it out and just put it in a bowl and eat it every so often. It's been good. It's been working out great. I want to do the same with veggies. I just don't know what veggies to cook, chop up. Maybe asparagus. No, cauliflower definitely. I don't know what other veggies I could chop up. Or well, veggies I could probably heat up in the microwave actually. Be nice to heat up veggies in a microwave and eat them. I don't know. Because I could probably get some good amount of veggies. Carrots, maybe. Maybe. Like adding apples. Oh, that sounds nice. I just don't get around to cooking that much. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna cook, a big dish I'm gonna cook this weekend, because I would like to do that. But I don't know if I'm gonna get distracted. Because I gotta do all the clips this weekend as well. And I want to start making some ready for the clips channel to start posting them there when I get the video edit done. Well, send to me, because I am the person still working on the video edit, so. I could still work on them and just get them uploaded and ready to publish, so it's okay. It's pretty good. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. But I gotta look at what veggies to get to chop up and stuff, so that would be nice. Cauliflower is the only thing I can think of that I like. I don't know.
Hello, Holy Flander.
It is the Bibble. They do help me behind the bar. You see Kel to the apron, so the Bibble. Sorry. I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know what Rex is up to. He doesn't really come around to the Innkeeping anymore, unfortunately. He still does play VRChat, he just doesn't come to the Innkeeping. I think he's doing his own thing. He's probably just chilling. So I got a few minutes to my break, so they've been standing in front of the lane over there. You have a good little bonk. There you go. Yeah, you do your thing. Our favorite fruits are mostly pears. Yeah, I tried nectarines. I was using apples, bananas, and nectarines, which are basically just peaches. And I mean they're okay, but so I'm not gonna get them next time. I'm gonna get another fruit, something else. So also hi Thrill. Hello. I'm about to go on my break in a few minutes here, but hello. We're chilling, chatting, talking about fruit. Carbon's doing something over there. I don't know, Dead by Daylight or something. I don't know. I didn't really catch the drift. And then they're talking about the campfire, talking about stories. I'm just talking about dicing fruit. Ugh. Actually, I'm gonna go on my break now, actually, because it's almost time. So I will be back in a few minutes here. Where is my little doodad? There he is. All right, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna park myself right here, just so I'm out of the way. dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. No, I'm joking. Sorry, 1 second. I just got my headset on. Let me make sure this is working. Good. Okay, it is. Awesome. Here we go. Ugh, I totally didn't eat a taco while I was on break. Yummy little taco. Okay. Sorry, make sure streams aren't working because I forgot to do that. There we go. Ugh. I'm gonna eat another taco when I get off break, honestly. Isn't that right, BB? Don't you like tacos? Tacos. Sorry, I ate a taco while I was on break, so I was pretty hungry. I wasn't that hungry, but I was like, I am a fat ass, so I do like my tacos. Ugh. They're just kind of chilling over there. Let's go get. Oh, dude, welcome back. I'm back. I just got back, perfect timing. So, there.
One thing progresses, 2 things go back. This is what this tech call is going into.
Oh, you're still having issues? Or are they still having issues?
Ooh, this thing works. Oh, now visual desktop doesn't work. Oh, okay, we got this visual desktop work. Oh, sorry, this part's now not working. I'm like,
yeah, that's how it goes. You gotta start from somewhere.
VRs.
That depends on how much, like,
Nightmarish.
it just depends on how much stuff they have running in the background when they're in VR. So, I don't know. Because like all I do is
Well, no, now the main issue is the headset is not communicating with the PC now.
Oh, yeah, that would do it. I know.
Yeah, like it's not finding.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
I know a friend of mine had an issue with like their full body just like stopped working and they had to like repair everything. Like, yeah, those kind of tech issues suck.
Yeah, legit. There's just on the main screen and it says, "Oh, can define your device."
Yeah, good luck with troubleshooting that. I'm not too sure to help you there. Eh, well, I get you though. I've had those issues in the past. Luckily, my headset stuff's all pretty standard. I just run my headset. Excess overlay opens up automatically when I open up Steam VR, and then I don't have to pair anything on my full body because it's all paired, so I don't have to deal with that. Thank God. But at least I know what to do if I did have to do that. So
yeah.
And I don't have any like faulty USBs or anything like that, so I haven't had any issues of like, oh, we can't tell you connection. Oh no, oh no, oh fuck. So yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes though. Oh man, one of the jobs I tried applying for was something on that line where it's like tech support, but I don't know if I could do like that kind of tech support. I prefer the calls where it's like I can just follow a script and stuff. I'd rather do like the responding to emails and service desk kind of stuff versus taking the phone calls. So, oh, they're talking. Yeah. He's communicating with his friend. He's a good friend. He's helping him out. That's all that matters. So, give him a second. So, you got more strength than I do, bud, because I could not be in VRChat while trying to troubleshoot something for someone. So, I think it's especially worse when it's like the person you're trying to help just has like no idea how to do anything. So, hey,
You're under arrest.
no, I'm not. Psh.
Oh.
Hey there. I was just gonna ready. I was just gonna do 3 dances, somewhat back to back, maybe like a 1 or 2 minute pause, and so I don't die. I just want to tell you ahead in case you're curious or not, or whatever. It's not a big deal.
Oh, I can go watch. Yeah, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm just vibing.
It's I will say, I mean, it's just gonna be 3 like popular like kind of love songs, but rock versions, because I thought it would be funny.
That's fine. I could use something. I could use a change of pace for the next like 10 minutes or so. That's fine. I'll head over there.
Okay. Cool.
Are you gonna be in this avatar? Are you gonna be in this avatar doing it? Are you gonna be in this avatar?
All right.
Is that Dwight?
He dodged the question. Yeah, I'll go get ready. I wanna go watch. I don't wanna. I just wanna. Yeah. I feel like watching, so I just want to change the pace a little bit. Let me get situated up here. I turned off the chairs. 1 second. I gotta turn it back on. 1 sec. Chairs. There we go. Not too sure why I always turn the chairs off, to be honest. It's weird. All right, let me get in a good spot here, and then turn off the EMFs.
I did some testing, so everybody, I messed with audio. So standing back here, unless your earmuffs or something.
You should be. I can hear you
everyone
just
should be able
fine.
to hear up
Yeah.
to- yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just saying that because I turned down the soundboard. You know, just so it's not like going all the fucking way.
Yeah.
And blowing out my own fucking eardrums.
We gotcha.
All right. So I'm gonna do 3 things, and then I'm gonna switch avatars in between, give everyone like a 1-minute break to not fucking kill themselves and whatever. And all right. All right, Michael, you ready? Just give me a crouch if you're ready. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Michael's ready. All right. All right, my backup pianoist, you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's fucking ball.
Yeah, good job. That was good.
All right, small 1-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, BB, that was concert was pretty good. I understand the guy in the mask, but what was the anime character for? Didn't really understand that reference, but it's okay. I don't mind. Oh, that was fucking faster, Kari. I thought you were the guy on the stage. I guess not. Again, looked to my left, right, and you're just sitting in the stand like a normal person. Were you? Okay. You would have fooled me if you didn't say anything. He's T-posing. Oh. We're watching these goofy goobers perform. They're just getting in the water, though. Let them take their time, so. It's a good change of pace from being stuck behind the bar. Oh, I gotta stretch. Ugh.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yes. Nice. Whoa. Once again, a pretty good performance. That was pretty graphic, I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. I think he killed that person at the end there.
All right. One more minute.
Yeah, take your time.
Well, I killed my pianoist, so I'm gonna need a new person on this stage.
I'm gonna be honest, the
Would you look
pianoist
at that?
didn't even have a piano this whole time. Pianos. I just assumed they were improvising it, so it's okay. What's it gonna turn into? A frog? Oh my god, they turned into a chainsaw.
No, we have goggles on.
Shit, why? Oh my god, that was so good! Woo! Nice.
Our peaceful serenade is over.
Oh, finally we can kill people. Awesome. Well, that was fun. Good job.
All right, there you go, Mr. Wildman. How did you enjoy that?
I give that
Now
a
you do crazy shit.
exactly.
Wild.
What are you talking to me for? What? Also, that was an 8 out of 10. Good job.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Props. Give props some credit.
Proxy, good job. And all Hikari, wherever they're at.
And kick
Somewhere
Thor in
over
the
there.
balls because he completely missed it.
They're talking over there. They're chatting. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I like a nice, good change of pace when I'm doing this stuff. So it's nice to come see the performances on the stage. It just makes me so fucking happy. Just really gives me a tickle.
There you have it. I'm gonna use it.
Now, if only we had someone as a pickle on the stage. Oh, sigh. No pickles.
What the fuck?
Pickle man.
Is that an inside joke?
No. I just said something because it was funny. It's pickles, you know.
Don't worry. I'll get Pickle's cage up in here.
Well,
Pickles.
technically we can go get the pickle Rick that's inside the Wanderer.
No, it's fine. I'm good. I'm going back into the bar. All right, have fun.
All right.
Pickle Rick. He turned himself into a pickle. BB, you're not gonna believe it. But they turned themselves into a pickle. It's Pickle Rick. Sorry. That was a good performance though. That was a nice little cheeky face. BB Cola.
Uranium and thunder crystal.
Yeah, I didn't really look at the ingredients list. They just brought him here and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. BB Cola, that's cool. I drink the BB Cola and I become the baby.
Fiber. By consuming this product, you accept full liability for probably transforming into a vampire. Additionally, by extension, the BB Cola company does not take any liability any of the previously mentioned claims.
Oh shit, becoming a vampire? Bro, that's what I'm gonna be in October. I'm gonna be a vampire in October, actually, ironically. That's gonna be my Halloween outfit, because I don't have any other plans, so I'm gonna be a vampire, and that's the best we can do, so... so yeah. Vampire.
It was rainbow colored.
That's so true. For real. I don't even remember the last time I did like... Oh, I did the Helltaker as an outfit back in 2020, because I played Helltaker when it came out. And I turned my avatar into a freaking... oh my god, yeah, that was that long ago. Wow, really? Oh my gosh, that was a long time ago. Holy crap. And then I just did vampire since then, because I'm lazy, so... Love the hat, looking pretty good. Yeah, you did not have a piano that whole time, by the way. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah. Well, because I got rid of the guitar avatar, which I need to go get at some point. It was an electric piano, so and I know I have an actual electric piano, and you can have it play like guitar and drum sounds.
Okay.
Make it sound like that stuff.
Okay. Yeah. But you running into the same issue that some people I know have, where their avatar full, like, private list is full. Yeah, I'm a VRChat Plus subscriber, so I have so many slots for favorite avatars. Yeah, I'll flex on that. Yeah.
It was also good, like, test for concerts for that piano avatar.
Yeah. You mentioned not.
I have a question for you guys.
Huh?
Do you guys like play VR with your shoes on, or just barefoot on a mattress?
Okay, wait. Could you say that again? I was something about shoes and feet. What was the question?
Do you guys play VR with shoes on or without shoes on, like on a mattress?
Personally, I usually never have shoes on. I'm usually barefoot. But I don't really wear shoes when I'm inside, so I just play barefooted. And if I do full body, I just strap the straps on my feet barefooted. So I used to do socks, but I just got annoyed with cleaning them. What, do you got like a thing for feet? You just are you trying to tell us you like feet?
No, I'm just curious, like because I just like bought the mattress just for VR playing.
You bought a mattress? Are you talking about like a mat, not like a full mattress, but like a mat that you can stand on?
Just a mat,
Yeah,
like a circle.
Yeah, because when you say mattress, I think you're talking about like the thing you sleep on as a bed. Nah, you're talking about a mat. Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Yeah, I have a mat
So
too.
it's like a mat.
I know what you mean. I have one as well, and I tend to just play barefoot. I'm lazy and I can't really be bothered to put on like shoes or whatever for VR. I mean, if I'm doing full body, then it would maybe make sense to use shoes. But nah, I just freaking yeah. I just
Yeah, I think if
yeah. It just depends on what you're more comfortable with. So you just gotta do what you
Finally.
gotta do. So
if I wear shoes on a mat, then maybe I would trip over.
I don't know about trip over, but
Like-
I mean, you might get it dirty. It depends on if you use the shoes otherwise elsewhere as well. So
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine. You can always weigh down the mat if you want to with stuff, so it's not a big deal.
That's just a mat they use for like rope, dancing, jumping rope.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure I have something like that too. Well, the mat I bought was specifically for like
This
stand.
thing?
Yeah, yeah. I know what jump rope is. Don't worry. You don't have to. You don't have to tell me what jump rope is. I know what it is.
Yeah, because I don't know if I'm using the correct English word.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know if English was your first language. Yeah, no. Jump rope is correct. Yes. Yeah. That. It's a good description of it. So. But yeah, I have a mat as well. So don't worry. I feel ya. Welcome back with the big wizard hat. Big fucking wizard hat. Totally not gonna lay on my side for a second. The advantages of not doing full body is you don't see me laying on my bed, so I can just chill, laying. That's nice. Ugh. Yeah, I know it's horizontal positioning. Yeah. I don't want to do that though. Welcome back, baby. Ikari is standing at a...
I transformed myself into a Geisha the Impact character.
Oh no, he heard me. Uh-oh. I was gonna say Hikari was standing at like a 45-degree angle, but... not, it wasn't really 45 degrees, but... You were standing at like an angle. Just kind of like... slanted forward a little bit. It was pretty funny. It was like a 15-degree angle. It's not that bad. I was just gonna say a comment, but then you heard me say your name and you came over here, so I was like, oh.
I do have paintings on arm.
They're goth. They're a goth girl. They got the goth aesthetic going on. So
Yeah, but goth girls, like, they don't paint on their arm, I don't think.
I mean, maybe the goth girls you know about, but there might be some that do. You know, it's not like, you know, just because they have that doesn't disqualify them from being a goth girl. I'm just saying. You know, hey, Kari, I didn't realize you had such a thing for goth girls. What brought this on all of a sudden? Is it just like your recent events have made you turn goth?
Because he wants to put his PP inside goth girls.
I don't know what they said. Something about what? They want to do what? What? I don't know.
Never
I
mind.
actually have no clue what you said. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. Had that emo gothic vibe in it. Oh, okay. Yeah. The harsh energies in the world. I feel ya. That's fair. The piss within. Sorry. Hey, what's up?
Yo.
Lol. Welcome to Innkeeping, which is here. Back at it again. But I've always... Oh, yeah. Fair. Ghost lover.
Oh, God.
Ugh. You know, I was driving to get Taco Bell, and I came across a empty building that used to be the Popeyes, and it was for sale, and I was like, man, maybe I could do that internet cafe after all if I just buy this building. But, I didn't look at the price, and I'm not about to open a business because I ain't got the capital for that. Oh, I just laying down. I guess there. I thought it would be funny though, so. Yeah, don't worry about that. But hello, Silent. Hello.
It's just a missile.
Hi.
Yee. We're Innkeeping. Business as usual. I was just been looking at level design today. That's about it. So I don't really have much else to add to that. Comment.
That's nice.
Yeah. I saw some of the stuff y'all were posting about games. That looks cool. You know, I'm trying to keep in the loop, you know, because I'm always in my own little bubble. A dinosaur game I posted I'm looking forward to. Kyoru looks nice. But, Yeah, it looks good. They actually posted a gameplay trailer of it, the one with the like interesting looking dinosaur designs and like Japan and ruins and stuff. So it's very nice. So ooh.
It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna be just like one of those open world, just like find stuff and objectives games. But I don't really mind that if it's got that style to it. So I'm pretty looking forward to it. But Shinoe, how are you doing? How are you doing, Shinoe? Huh? Have things gotten better since last we talked? Okay, I'll give him a second. They're probably doing something right now. I'll give him a second. Things have been basically the same for me. I've just been looking for more things, so it's going along. I gotta wait till October for my big thing I could do, and then I've got the project for another month before it's done, so that's about it. I still need to try and wake up early to work on
I was
stuff.
working on fixing up one of my side projects.
Oh man, I got like...
So like...
Go ahead.
I've been working on this thing to let you use the custom turn mapper, right? And I think you were using Inviswap a little while ago,
I was.
but you took it out.
It just didn't look good for me. Yeah, I wasn't doing it
But
right.
well, I think I found something that was causing it to look weirder than it should have. So the way it works, right? If it makes a texture, and you really would take the texture and use it for the tone mapping. And be it is it that's how professional color grading works, because you export the HDR version of the graphics, a HDR screenshot into a color grading thing, and then you apply the color grading aces or color adjustments or that sort of stuff in HDR space, and then you convert it to sRGB, flatten it so that it's for your monitor, and then you render that out, and you turn that into a lookup table, into a little texture that just says for this color value, output this color instead. And that's scaled to from black to I think 1,000 nits of exposure. And they compress that into a tiny texture. And what I found was that I was generating them from within Unity, where a shader, because that way we can tweak it and we can adjust it, make it do all that at runtime. And what I found was that if I generated the texture from within Unity, it doesn't go from 0 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
It would instead of starting at black and going to white, it would start at gray and end at something before white. And it wasn't even across all the channels, so I've been trying to basically remove a piss filter from the tone mapping for I think I spent a day on it. It was so ridiculous. Cause the way it would work, right, is that the first two channels, red and blue, would be in one space, and then the last channel would be in a separate different space. And the last channel was blue, and because of that, it would mean that blue had slightly less data in it than the other two channels, which would mean that it would end earlier, which would mean that the range is smaller, which would mean that all of the images would get slightly tinted yellow. Apparently this is a normal problem of custom render textures, because when you rasterize to a texture, it's not the coordinates don't start at 0 and they don't end at 1, because you're rasterizing from the middle of each pixel. I had to write some code to work around that, and now it looks better. It's still not perfect, but it looks much better. I don't think I can get it perfect.
Mm-hmm.
But it's good enough.
That sounds like a hassle. But glad you got progress on it. That sounds good. Well, it's quite a descriptive description, so I got what you mean, though. I was following along.
I hope it made sense.
I was following along for the most part, so I
and
get
I
the
also
part.
added a new tone mapper, which I think might be worth using in maps like this. It's very interesting, right? Well, at least it seems interesting. So, there's this group called Chronos, and they manage, all the big open source 3D graphic stuff. They manage GLTF, they manage with standards for 3D, they manage things like OpenXR, and OpenGL, and all of that. And it's basically a bunch of big companies getting together, and, putting money towards, things that they think should be solved by everyone at once, so that it's, a standard. And they release a tone mapper, and the purpose of a tone mapper is that, rather than, the other existing tone mappers which are made to emulate the look of film, this one is made to just look, completely neutral. within a certain range. And apparently, like, that's really important for, like, people who want to, like, sell stuff. Because with the existing, like, film-based tone methods, they're emulating book of film, but they don't work perfectly. So I have some problems. Like, bright reds will turn into orange when they get brighter, or like blues will turn into purple if they get brighter, or they'll just stay blue instead of like changing color, instead of getting brighter. Like, you see like a really bright blue will appear as like bright blue instead of bright white, even though that isn't really what happens in the real world. But the tone methods we have can't really account for that, because the master is kind of wonky and confusing and complicated. But this tone mapper is designed to cover all those cases, while not having like the film simulation stuff, not having like not having reds that fade into orange or make it white hot. Just in general, like looking really flat. And I managed to implement it, and it looks pretty good. I was surprised at how good it looks actually. I think it might be a good fit for like maps where you don't like want things to be high contrast, but also like you don't have like lots of like really bright lighting. I'd have to like show a picture of it. I'm probably gonna press the matter and put it later. But yeah, I was pretty pleased with how it turned out.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to check it out sometime when I get the chance, or if I'm not.
Sorry for
like,
rambling so much.
Oh, I don't mind at all. I've been rambling for the past like hour because nobody was talking, so it's good to have someone do it back to me. So, oh thank God. Oh, you know what I mean? But no, I feel you. Yeah, I would love to see it some other time. I just haven't been around because I've been trying to do all this level geometry scenery for the upcoming Brutality map. It's a quite a hassle. I have to boost listening to music so I can kind of see what's going on. So, yeah. Well, let's not see what's going on. So I have to keep focus, but I keep like losing my focus every so often. So it's like, ugh. So it's quite a doozy. But you know, I really would love to work on my side projects, especially my pizzeria.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Especially my pizzeria and my VTuber map I was working on. I really want to work on those, but I have to finish this one first. I still haven't gotten the lighting yet, but we'll get there.
One thing at a time, right?
Yeah. I've got till October, and then I have a couple cool things I'm doing in October that I'm excited for. Well, mainly just finishing this project, and then one other thing I can't talk about. But yeah, I really want to work on those side projects. I don't know. I just these past couple days I've just been trying to flesh out each of the rooms for my map, trying to get them fleshed out, geometry-wise, not even detail yet, just so I can get them done. But I struggle to focus at times, so I've been having to try and push through that. So. I just need to get this going.
Well, once you get to the lighting and material stage, don't feel free to ask me for information.
I probably will, honestly, all things considered.
Or advice.
Yeah, I feel like I can kind of see the finish line, at least for my part, because I'm not doing any of the coding of functionality. I'm literally just making the models.
Nice.
So I'm kind of seeing. I still have to do a bunch. I still have to do a bunch of texturing though. I still have to figure out if I want to make like certain objects be their own atlas or just sharing material or whatnot. I mean, I talked about trim sheets. I've been kind of thinking about those. I haven't set them up yet because probably just gonna have a whole phase where I'm just going through texturing everything and getting it all right. Right now I'm just modeling. But our deadline is October 1st, although technically we can go past that because Spooktality doesn't start until late October, and we're gonna submit it for Spooktality. So we still have all of September, about a month and a half. So I gotta start getting into gear a bit more. Been kind of slacking. Yeah. It's kind of my fault because my other project took me a bit longer than expected to get done, so I wasn't able to start the project sooner. So, and I really want to work on those VTuber maps. I want to work on the Hollow Star maps because I think the best way to advertise myself and add to the portfolio is to make themed maps after them because no one's doing it right now. There's only one, and it was commissioned by one of the guys already. So.
Yeah.
Okay, I really want to do it. I have like 2 that I want to work on. I really want to do.
I think it's good advertising.
Ugh, I really want to do them. I already started on one of them and I had it kind of going pretty well. That's the one I talked about the whole stencil stuff, which I haven't done. I haven't implemented that yet. I really want to work on that, but I just haven't had the chance.
Well, stencil stuff is tricky anyway.
But yeah, I can't work on side projects until I finish the time sensitive one because I don't want to waste time. Also, my attention is very finite per day, so. After a certain point of working, I just kind of like lose focus and start doing something else or just relaxing. I go for about like 4 hours, I
think
say.
that's pretty normal. Like,
Yeah, not even 4 hours, probably less than that.
if you want to really keep at it, you could like try and find ways to like do different kinds of work
I get what you're saying.
where it's like meaningfully different.
Yeah, I wish I had like
Cause
a. I wish I had like a workstation I could go to, because I remember hearing some piece of advice about if you want to like get stuff done, you should have like a workstation or like a work chair you can go and sit at if you have like a laptop or something. But I don't really have that. I don't really have that.
Yeah.
I literally can't do that. So unfortunately, I don't have like a cool workstation I
you
could
could
go
do
to.
other things. You could change your environment. And I mean, it's kind of like complicated.
Yeah, I can't really do
I don't-
anything unfortunately about it, but that's just like maybe one day I'd have like a workstation just for working on projects and then one just to leisure at, and they could still be connected to like the same PC or something if I wanted to. I don't know.
I remember like years ago, I used to have like, I had my LED light bulb set up and I would like change the lighting whenever I wanted to work on things. And that changes the look of everything, so it's pretty effective, but after a while I stopped having to do it.
It would be kind of nice if I could change the tone of the light of the. I don't use my light in my room. I use a lamp, so it would be cool if I could change the tone of the lamp. But I don't have a lamp that does
Oh,
that
yeah.
right now. So
I heard someone powering up.
Yeah, if you can find like LED light bulbs. I mean, back when I bought mine, which was like, oh god, probably like 2019. But they've been doing pretty well since then. Like, I haven't had to change them since 2019, and the LED light bulbs, so I could just set the color of them using an app on the phone.
oh
or
god,
like,
yeah, apps.
I think I got a program working for it as well.
Our cat litter has a fucking app,
And
but
you
I
can just
couldn't-
buy one of these and screw it into even like a lamp.
Okay. I get you.
But yeah,
Our cat litter has an app, but I couldn't get it working, so I just pressed the buttons manually to do stuff. So, like, okay. Yeah, it would be really cool to have a separate workstation
yeah, it's
just
like
for.
really inconvenient.
Yeah, I would love to do that, but unfortunately, I just don't have the stuff. Also, hello, welcome. I just don't have the space for it, but I just have to make sure I wake up at an
Yeah.
appropriate time and then just set time aside on like a alarm and stuff. That's what I've been wanting to do, because I've been wanting to freaking wake up early and then have like a set time, like it would be like a normal work schedule. That way I could like be like I could like know when I could stop and take a break. I don't fucking know. I don't know how to explain it, but it helps
That's a good
me.
way of doing it, actually.
Yeah, I need to set alarms for it
Give
though.
yourself a schedule. Give yourself like a sort of itinerary. Just be like, I'm gonna get like this stuff done by today,
Mm-hmm.
and this stuff done to tomorrow,
I should clean up my room as
and
well,
like maybe even
honestly.
like have like, cause like I know that there's some other things that like professional game studios do, where they go, okay, we need like these assets to build this, and we will like make a list of every single thing that
Oh,
they
yeah.
think they need, and then they will go in and they will build each part individually, and then they will put them together and have like some time put aside for like making sure that everything fits together and that everything is the same level of quality, and to check it all together and all that.
Oh yeah, no, we have a list of all the assets we have to make, so that's not too big of an issue. It's just actually sitting down and doing it. So I just suck at waking up early, because my alarm will go
Yeah.
off, but then I'll just won't get out of bed. So I have to kind of force myself out sometimes.
Oh yeah, it's tricky.
It's hard to
You
convince
gotta,
yourself.
like, learn to push yourself up and out of bed.
Yeah, it's like I know I
Like-
should get out of bed, but it's like, man, this is the closest I can get to actually going back to sleep, because I have trouble sleeping. So it's like, oh, I don't want to waste it. But it's like, no, you need to get out of bed. You need to get up.
You have
You need to
trouble
have.
sleeping, huh?
I just have trouble going to sleep sometimes. Yeah, it's just rough. I mean, I know it's partly my fault, but yeah.
As for Lee, what do you do before you sleep?
Unfortunately, half the time I might end up eating something, like, because I know you're not supposed to eat before you sleep, and I sometimes my drinks don't have
Oh.
caffeine, so I just it's self-inflicted misery, unfortunately. So I know it's like, yeah, I shouldn't do that.
I mean, I don't think caffeine has a whole lot to do with it. But eating is a big problem. If you eat, I don't think. Well, at least for me, I've noticed that like when I eat, I can like I can't sleep for the next like 2 to 3 hours
Yeah.
unless I'm really, really tired. And typically, if I'm tired, what happens is that I'll stop being tired. Like, so it works. It's worked of everyone I spoke to. I mean, some people obviously it doesn't work with them, but you know, if you're one of those people, you know. But if you eat before you sleep, I'd say it generally stops you from sleeping very well.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. I just gotta be mindful of that. So, I will say, if I take melatonin, every time
And save it like.
Oh, good.
And save it like there are certain things that you can drink that serve the same function as eating. Like if you feel peckish, you could just have a glass of milk or a glass of hot milk. Or like make a hot chocolate or something. But like I basically have a drink instead of eating something. Because drinking is much less like if you drink something and then stay awake, even if it's coffee. I've known so many like old people who like they drink coffee and then they go to bed. Like that doesn't make any sense, but it works for them. As long as it's not food, it won't keep you awake.
Yeah. I feel ya. I'll have to make do with that. I need to buy
I guess you've heard all this
things.
before.
No, not exactly, but I get what you mean. I don't drink coffee personally, so yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying drink coffee. I'm just saying make some milk. Well, find some milk or like heat up some milk in a mug, right?
Yeah.
I mean, warm milk is tasty anyway. But like, if you do that, then like, that will cover like whatever like midnight snacking you can do, or even like before bed snacking that you might end up doing. Because drinking milk is also pretty filling. Like, it's one of those sorts of things where rather than just being like plain water, it has a bit of substance to it. And yeah, well, if if I'm hungry and I know that I need to wake up early the next day, I just drink something.
Yeah.
And if you don't feel like milk, tea is also good.
Can you microwave
Even
milk to
tea
make
has
it warm?
caffeine. Yes, you
Okay,
can.
I've never tried that. I might do that, maybe, because
You want to microwave it for like a minute, and if it's still warm, I mean, if it's still cold, then put it into like 30 more seconds.
Okay.
If you microwave it too much, it will go, bad things will happen.
Noted.
Like, first of all, you don't want milk to boil, you just want it to get warm. And if milk boils, it goes, it gets a bit burnt. It doesn't taste good. You just want warm milk.
Warm milk. Yeah. Okay. Might do that then. Because I have an issue where like I only use milk for my hamburger helper, and I need to use the rest of it before it goes out expired. Although I don't have any milk right now, unfortunately, so I'll have to go to the store this weekend. So.
Right.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Yeah, no, I just need to force myself out of bed. I need to set some alarms that are like set for certain times, because I always I have an alarm for 10:30, which is like when I want to wake up, and then I would love to start working on stuff at 12 and then work for like 4 to 5. And then relax a bit. That's like my schedule I like to go for, but I'm fucking just yeah. Cup of warm may help, yeah.
If you can't make that sort of schedule,
Because
you could try and like mix it up a bit.
Because I stay up late.
Personally, I found that like in the beginning, when I was like trying to like get into a habit of waking up early and work on stuff, I found that like waking up early and like not going and working made it really hard to work later. Like, if you get up and you have some breakfast, once you're done with breakfast, you should just start working. Don't like wait until like a set time. Don't browse the internet or do anything. Just get out of bed.
Yeah.
And once you get out of bed, and if you're done like doing your morning preparations, just sit down and start working.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's easier to get motivated that way.
Yeah, get some nice music in the back. Yeah, that's especially the biggest thing is just like getting started. That's always such a fucking pain. It's like, oh, I don't feel like starting right now, but I gotta listen to some music or something and just kind of. That's what I did today, because Wednesdays are always kind of like I don't get much done because I usually wake up late, and then I have this tonight, so it's like I only have like a cup, like not too long. But I did actually get stuff done today because I was like sitting down listening to music and shit and just modeling stuff. So I'm happy about that.
Nice.
Hi, Mick. Hello. But yeah, no. It's on to chat. Sorry, it's on chat. And so I'm Twemo. Remember, it's Twemo.
Oh.
So, hello. But yeah, no.
It takes me so long to get tired of.
No, you're not my problem. Get out of here. Yeah, especially if I'm gonna do commission work, I really need to start getting a schedule set, because I do not want to be slacking off and I'm getting paid to do something. Because right now, I think the biggest problem is that there's no consequence to not waking up early for me right now, right? That's like, I think if there was some kind of weight to it, that would usually push me to do it. But right now, I mean, we have a project that's time sensitive, but technically,
Waking up late is also a schedule.
I mean, yeah, like I've had because like I sometimes stay up late. Like I mean, even tonight, I'm probably gonna stay up till like 2 a.m. knowing me. And I gotta resist urge to eat something,
Like-
but yeah.
The thing is that like you only need so much sleep a night, right? So if you stay up until 2 a.m. and then you wake up at 10 a.m., you've still gotten a good amount of sleep.
Well, that's assuming I immediately
It doesn't
drop
really matter,
dead the
like-
moment I go into bed at 2. Like it takes me like an hour to actually sleep. That's the
Oh,
problem.
yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not like Y where I can just like snap myself to sleep immediately. It takes me like an hour just to doze off. It's like, oh, I wish I could go to bed in 10 minutes. I wish I could just doze
I
off.
used to be like that too.
I wish I could just flip
So
a
weird to
switch.
think of that.
I mean, I've had moments where I'm like really tired and then I just immediately go to sleep, but
like-
most of the time it takes like an hour for me to actually kind of ease into it. It's and I'm just laying there thinking about scenarios in my head. So
Have you ever just tried like staying up until you're tired and then going to sleep?
several times. So I will go into bed, try to sleep, and then like an hour later I'll be like, okay, I can't sleep. I get back out of bed, I get on my computer, I go work on stuff, and then I go to sleep when I'm tired. So yeah, like I've had that happen before, a couple times actually. It's not that uncommon. Because it's like I'm not gonna sit here and just waste my time not being able to sleep. I'm just gonna get up and go do something. So yeah, it happens.
Cause like the problem with sleeping is that like it's sort of you kind of have to prepare for sleeping in advance. If you set a time for yourself to sleep and you go to bed at that time and you're not tired, you're not going to sleep. Like, unless you can like find a way to force yourself to fall asleep in that time. Like, if you like stop at like 2 a.m. and you go for a run around the block, which I know isn't very like possible at 2 a.m. But
Not
like just
here.
sort of as an example, like
I
if
get
you
what
go
you
and
mean.
like you run around and you tire yourself out, you do some exercise, then you can fall asleep. But if you're not tired and you just go to bed, you're going to be lying there, and then that's just an hour of your life wasted.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's
A
possible
s-
to sleep
a
without feeling
run
tired.
around the block here would not be possible at 2 a.m. I mean, it would kind of be no, yeah, but no. I thought about getting okay, so I really want to get a standing desk, but I don't think I have space for it, or at least like I don't think I have space for 3 monitors on a standing desk right now. B, I want to get this like foldable treadmill that I saw that I could put under my feet when I'm at the standing desk, because I want to be more active too. I might get the foldable treadmill first, honestly, because that would be kind of nice, being able to like walk like that.
You should get the treadmill first. A standing desk will make you more healthy.
Yeah, in the long run, a standing desk would be
Well, it
healthy, but I don't have the
can
space
help,
for it.
but, like-
Yeah. So, hello.
Well, a standing desk is kind of healthy, but it's not necessarily healthy. Like upon it sitting down is that it supports your like back and your spine, right? If you stand up over time, your posture becomes really important. And at the same time, like, while there are health benefits to standing up for long periods of time, in practice, like, it doesn't really do that much for you.
Okay, so
And if you're
treadmill,
working on a treadmill, I don't think you're gonna get much work done.
Okay, so the treadmill would just be good for like if I'm in VR. I kind of want to do it in VR, but I don't know if it's dangerous to be on a treadmill on VR. I don't know how that works. I'll have to look into that.
It might be dangerous. Cause like, if you lose your balance, you won't know where to grab.
Not unless you're just like familiar
And
with
I'd
your
also
room.
say that
Yeah,
like, it might be a bit disorientating.
indeed.
Like, being on a treadmill already throws your body off a bit, but if it doesn't have like something you can grab onto on the sides, then you might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's fair.
And with foldable ones, I don't think they have things that you can grab onto.
Yeah, also high carbon.
Like, I'd say that like, is it? If you want to use a treadmill, you should just like,
yeah,
I don't know, allocate some time to doing it. Like maybe put in a YouTube video.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, if I was just like
a
casually,
tutorial or something
yeah,
where you can like.
that's what I was gonna probably do. Because I sometimes want to do stuff, but like I'm not gonna go out and like walk around the block or anything. And now that I have wireless headphones, it's just a step closer, so it's nice. That's really nice. Yeah, maybe I'll buy that
Yeah.
treadmill tomorrow then. I think it costs like $100 for it, which is a little bit expensive, but I think I'd be fine with getting it just because it'd be helpful in the long run. So
Yeah, I mean, $100 is. It's expensive, but treadmills used to be way more expensive.
yeah, That I can't really do a standing desk, so
I save life. What the glutes will do.
that's so true. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get a standing desk, but I can't really do it with my current setup, so let me get the treadmill. Plus, I could just bump it out at 2 a.m. and just go crazy. All right, what's popping? Oh,
Remember,
Yeah, exactly.
calisthenics is free. Your body is its own machine.
yeah, that's true. I just gotta remember to use the treadmill when I buy it. So, one step at a time. I did buy a scale for weights.
If you had it set up in your room.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean, like, if you're talking about, like, having it in my room, like, I can easily put it to the side where my mat is, so it's not an issue of storage, so not too worried about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I have a mat that I can stand on for VR that I don't use too often. I also have this, like, pedal mechanism I'm using right now while I'm sitting down, but I wish I could use it more efficiently while under my desk, but the thing is big, and it's, like, big enough that, like, I have to, like, it pushes me farther away from my desk when I'm using it, so it's actually not fun to use when I'm trying to work. So that's why I haven't been using it too much. But just having a treadmill, if I spend like an hour just walking at a leisurely pace while listening to a video, would be kind of nice. Just even like once a day, that'd be good. But yeah, I really just gotta sit down and get the workies done and stuff. So that's been yeah, I should get in the Discord more often when I'm working.
If you spend 20 minutes walking at a brisk pace every day, it helps your
I should do that.
everything.
It helps. Yeah, it helps everything. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I need to get in the Discord more when I'm working so I can just hang out. I used to get in Discord a lot when I was at my previous job because I would like hang out with y'all while I was working. But ever since I lost that, I haven't been waking up early enough to actually get on Discord. But I've been wanting to, but it's just it's rough when you don't have that consequence, you know. But I gotta do the scheduling because like if I'm gonna take commissions, I need to make sure I can actually get shit done instead of being a little bit lackluster about it. So, yeah. But I really want to do those VTuber maps. My radical idea.
You gotta like put your emotions into it.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta feel more than just oh well, whatever. You gotta like really tear yourself up about it. You gotta be like, oh man.
You gotta fucking depress yourself.
I missed out again. Oh no.
I have been though. That's the problem. It's been I'm like I wanted to wake up early. Why didn't I do that? I could have woken up early today because like I woke up and I was thirsty and I was like I could totally get out of bed and go get water and then be good. But like I just like fucking stubborn ass was like no, I'm good. Go back to sleep. I'm glad I woke up early on Tuesday because I saved a frog that was in my kitchen on Tuesday because I woke up early.
That's good.
I walked into the kitchen, I looked down, I see a little black spot, and it jumped. I was like, "The hell is that?" I looked closer. It's a frog. It's a toad actually, but you know what I mean. And I was like, I'm glad I found.
You head of a frog in your
I'm glad I
kitchen?
found this toad in my kitchen because if the cats had found it, they would have tore it to pieces. So I picked up the little guy and I put him outside. Yeah. He was a cute little toad.
That's funny.
He could like fit in the palm of your hand. Like he was like that kind of size toad. So, yeah, this little itty bitty guy. I don't know how he got inside. I have no idea. I have no clue. But yeah, I've been meaning to do that more.
Hey, welcome.
Yes.
I believe we might have an auto crash. You're trying to crash the lobby.
Really? Oh, okay. Will you tell me that, but you don't tell me what their name is? Okay. You can't just come up to me and say that. Like, what? What? You usually come up to me and say that and then walk away? Are you just gonna come up and tell me that and then walk away?
Someone is trying to crash the lobby. It could be me. It could be you. It could
Okay,
be any
okay.
one of us.
Okay, I'm just saying, just don't walk up to me and then tell me that and then walk away. Like, what am I supposed to do with that information? What am I supposed to do? Hey, you gotta get out from behind the bar. It's only me back here, so. Oh, thank you. Don't worry, it's a new person.
Someone's out here is too powerful.
That's fucking cracks me up that someone like walks. It'd be like, I'm just like thinking about that. Like, guy, you can't just walk up to me and say that. You gotta give me more information than that. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I don't think they're here. I'm not having issues, so it's fine. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, work schedule stuff. Yeah.
I think I should read.
But yeah, no, I gotta make an effort to do that scheduling stuff more. So I'm gonna try and do it tomorrow. But dude, I gotta resist the urge to eat tacos after I get off tonight because I bought tacos today. I gotta resist the urge to eat tacos. I kind of wish I had milk now because I really would love to do the heated milk stuff. I don't have any more milk because my milk like was about to expire, so I had to use it all before it expired. So I used it all before then, so I don't have any more now. I have to go to the store later and buy more milk. I have these.
That is one of the greatest disguises I've ever seen. I almost
Hey,
didn't recognize
what
you.
I say? Get up from out of the bar. Go on, get. Go on, shoot. Thank you.
Don't make me get the broom.
I have these bars of chocolate, not like Hershey's chocolate, but like literally like bars of chocolate. I wonder how.
In all honesty, Pat.
I wonder how
really like
easy.
random people being behind
I wonder how easy it would be to put a bar of that chocolate in the milk when I microwave it. I don't know if that's how that works.
Oh, it's really easy. The thing is that if you put a bar of chocolate into milk, it won't necessarily melt. Because, like, typically what you put in milk is drinking chocolate. Drinking chocolate is chocolate that's been, like, powdered up and, like, some other stuff
like the
has been added
powder.
to it.
Okay.
So that it will, like, blend into the milk easier. If you just have milk and chocolate and you want to blend them together, you can't really use a microwave. Like, you can use a microwave, but what you'll find is that, like, the oils in the chocolate will split apart, so it won't be completely smooth. The best way to do that would be to, like, heat the milk up on a stove. But that's kind of lots of effort.
I should
I
get
mean,
cocoa
if you like,
powder.
if you can't go to sleep,
No.
it might be worth the trouble. You just need to like, oh yeah, cocoa powder.
I should get cocoa powder
cocoa
then.
powder is okay.
Whatever it's used, the powder used
The
for
tricky thing
chocolate
with
milk.
cocoa powder
Yeah.
is that like normally if you use cocoa powder, I think cocoa powder is like typically unsweetened.
Saint, I can hear you
And
breathing.
because it's
I'm gonna
unsweetened,
change the
you end up with
sensitivity
like a
of your
really bitter hot chocolate, which isn't necessarily bad, but you might need to like sweeten it up a bit. Because, you know, drinking chocolate, like, as a thing, would have, like, other additives, like, something to make it, like, creamier and, like, foamier and,
yeah.
like, sweeter.
Fair, I get you.
But if,
God, see, now I just wish I had milk so I could try the heated
at
milk.
the same time, if you have, like, some chocolate and some milk, and you don't feel like going to the stovetop, microwaving them will still melt them. You just need to put a bar of chocolate inside the milk when you microwave it. And then, when you're microwaving it, take it out and stir it up. Like, every, like, 45 seconds or so.
Okay.
Just so that, like, you can make sure that, like, as the chocolate's melting, it gets blended in with the milk.
Yeah. Guys, see, now I just wish I still had milk because I would love to just go heat it up, but I do not. It's like the one time I don't have milk of all times because I usually have milk, but I just had to use it because.
You wouldn't happen to have any tea, would you?
Oh, see, tea is such a fucking hard one because, like, the only tea I know how to make is, like, I have, like, tea bags, but they're just, like, unsweetened tea bags. Like, just basic, generic, like, green tea, whatever.
If you know how to make one tea, you know how to make most of them.
Yeah, but
like, if
I
you
don't
have a
like
tea
unsweetened
bag,
tea. That's the problem.
the exact preparation instructions don't really matter.
See, buddy.
Listen, okay, no. I hate.
What sort of tea do you have?
Sorry, first off, I'm not gonna buy sweetened tea in like those jugs. They all taste terrible. I've tried every single one. They always taste terrible.
I understand that.
I can make my own, but I have to get the sweetener ratio right, and sometimes I don't. And then I tried unsweetened tea, and I don't get why people like hot tea. It just doesn't taste good. I don't really get the appeal, but that's just me.
You like iced tea?
I'm an iced tea. Yeah, I'm a southerner. I like my iced tea. So I can't really take. I don't really
Then
get the whole.
Make your tea.
Yeah.
Make tea as you normally would, but then apply ice to it after the fact.
But the thing is, I just do generic tea. I don't do anything special.
That's an idea.
Like I literally just make tea. Yeah, but like I don't like
Well,
unsweetened tea though. It just tastes terrible.
Generic tea is black tea, right?
I guess it's either green tea or black tea. I don't really know. I need someone who knows tea to tell me how to make tea because I use a coffee pot where like
Green tea is hard to prepare.
I don't know. I just use like one of those things where it's like you have like the container of water you could put in and out of the machine, and then you pour the water into the back, and then it comes out boiled, and then it falls on top of the bags, and then it goes into the little cauldron. Not cauldron. I don't know what it's called. Hello.
You're American. You don't have a kettle.
I do not have a kettle. No, I never had a
That's
kettle.
gonna make preparing tea hard.
Oh, hi, Gordy. One sec. Yes, do you need something right now? Yes?
Of course.
No, go ahead. You might as well. You're already here.
Oh, alright. Well, you know, I'm working security for you tonight, and you know, you're gonna have to let me know if you find a green robot, kind of some lighter greens around the mouth, and a few other.
Is that him right there?
body
Standing next to the lady over there?
No, that's the Power Ranger.
I wanted to piss y'all off by saying that. I know you guys
Anyway, so the suspect has been confirmed to be carrying dark chips, which, as you know, very illegal, very bad, and if you can offer any information that would lead to this dissonance arrest, then that would be appreciated, because it'd keep this festival nice and safe, you know?
Okay.
Wouldn't want anything bad to happen.
Well, the only thing that's green in my peripheral vision is that man over there. So otherwise, no, I'm not seeing anything. As long as you don't kill me doing your magic, otherwise you're good to go.
Absolutely. I got bubble barriers all day, trust me.
Exactly, I like bubbles. But yeah, I have not seen anyone like that, so let me know if you see them, yeah. I'm talking about milk right now.
I can show you my bubble barriers.
What's it, bear? Belinda? Oh, thank you for the bubble barriers. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I gotta see. I fucking wish I had milk now. Fuck. But yeah,
Really?
yeah, I'll give that a try. See, I should get a kettle because I do like tea, and I especially like sweet iced tea, but because I'm
This is original.
Yeah.
See, like, cause like the thing with tea, right, is that the taste varies a lot depending on how you prepare it. Like generic
This
tea,
is
black
new.
tea, I'm assuming it's black tea, cause it's like I don't think there's any other kind of generic tea. Normally they'd label if it was green
probably
tea.
black tea.
But like with black tea, if you like steep it for too long, or like if the water gets too hot, which I think is
Yes, it's
really
better.
difficult, but like if the water is like in it for too long, then it gets really, really sour. You want it to come out looking like a really like sort of like light brown color, where it's like mostly see-through. And then you add sugar on top of that, but only a little bit of sugar. Cause like, I mean, it's kind of like it's really easy to get tea wrong, but once you know how to prepare it right, like once, you'll get it right every time.
Okay. Well, so what you're saying is, if my grandma asked me what I want for Christmas, I should hint at her that I want a electric kettle or whatever you guys call it. So.
And they're pretty cheap.
Yeah, an
Like
electric
10
kettle.
bucks.
Yeah, but my grandma's kind of desperate to.
Like tea bags of
They
rich
should
and
be.
orange tea.
Yeah, but my grandma's like, she's the kind of grandma where it's like she's not gonna give us cash. She wants to give us something that's tangible.
Fair.
She also
Yeah.
uses Temu, which is like,
It's
God, I
cute.
don't have the heart to tell her stop using Temu. But yeah, that's a whole other story.
Oh gosh.
Me and my brother and my
I don't know if
sister-in-law.
I trusted Team Cattle, but
Me and my brother and my sister-in-law were talking about it because like they were talking about how she got her stuff that was like from Temu and it was like all this weird stuff. And then like my grandma once sent me a text talking about referrals and I was like, oh grandma, please stop, please stop. Oh, how do I can't, I don't have the heart to tell her to stop. But yeah, no, I guess because like yeah, because when I make tea, I just use like this thing that we would use for like coffee. So I don't use a kettle. Yeah, which I
Really?
so. Unfortunately, so.
Taylor Swift is kind of good.
yeah,
I bet she is.
like, I mean, they don't make hot water. What I'd say is that like when you make it, you should like use it to make just for hot water. Have the tea bag in a cup, and then pour the hot water over a tea bag. Don't leave the tea bag inside the coffee thing.
Okay.
Just make hot water and then pour it on top.
See, I do the exact opposite. I put
Leave
the
it for like 2 to 3 minutes.
I put like 4 of the bags in there and then I let the water seep
that's
over
probably
it.
why it's,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh gosh, you only need 1 tea bag. You don't want it to be too strong. If it's too strong, you're gonna taste it and be like, yuck.
Yeah, but I was trying to make like 2 gallons of
Like,
it, so that's
it
why I
gets
thought
really
using
strong
4 would be
really
fine.
easily.
Yeah. Okay, that's noted. I'll keep that in mind. See, now do you know why I
There's a
don't do
story I
tea?
once
Because like I
read.
just don't know how to do it. So it's-
Oh well, yeah, it's a knowledge thing, I guess. There's a story I once read, but like in like the depths of like Siberia in the Russian prisons, they prepared tea there, but it's tea that's so strong it will stop your heart. They take like 100 tea bags and they put them inside a big jar of hot water and they fill it in there for like 2 years.
Excessive use of magic.
Oh hell
And the
yeah.
result is the Russian prison tea, and only the hardest of people can drink it.
I'm not the Russian drinking
Tea is
type.
strong. Don't underestimate it.
Well, I guess it would make sense why my tea always turns out kind of meh. Yeah, I should probably do that. I just need to get a kettle. I mean, I could just go to the store and get one to be honest, but I don't know. We'll see. Well, I guess I'll have to go buy a fucking treadmill and a
As
tea
long as
kettle.
you just have like hot water
I
and then
thought
1 tea bag,
fireworks
you'll be
water
fine.
would be cool to use. for summer.
Oh, I can't see it, but okay. I'll assume it looks cool. So.
It's pretty cool.
Wait. So how does tea work? I get the coffee mug, and then I put the one tea bag in it, and then I pour the hot water in it, and then I immediately pull out the tea
Okay,
bag.
so, like-
Is that how that works? Don't you let it soak?
You take you take the tea bag, you put it in a mug, then you pour the whole water over it, then you wait 2 to 3 minutes or 3 to 4 minutes. The maximum is 5 minutes. If you leave tea in there for 5 minutes, it will be a bit too strong. And if you leave it in there for 10 minutes, it goes really bitter. Some people like it like that, but that's the sort of scale we're looking at. You have to leave it in there for at least a few minutes, otherwise it would just taste like hot water. And then you try it, you taste it, and you see if it's okay. You can add a little bit of sugar, but be very gentle with the sugar, because what you have is just basically flavored water. If you add in 2 tablespoons of sugar, it will taste like sugar. And that's not really all that great. You only need a little bit of sugar for tea. And then once it's done steeping for the 2 to 3 or 4 minutes, you take the tea bag out. Maybe leave it on the side if it's only been 2 minutes and you're not sure if it's the right amount. Then when you drink some tea, you might want to stir it up a bit, just to make sure it has an even consistency, but typically it will be pretty even. And if you like it, you keep on going.
Sounds like it'd be hard to make tea in bulk, though. I guess that's more just for one glass of tea. And I'm assuming you can't reuse the tea bag, huh?
That's just for a cup of tea, yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
If you want to make tea in bulk, you just use more water and more tea bags.
Okay, so there's probably a ratio to tea bags to water amount. Okay.
Yeah. The other thing is that this is strictly with hot water. If you have cold water, then you can leave it to steep overnight, and it will come out a reasonably good there are instructions online on how to prepare cold tea, but it'll involve taking 10 tea bags and having a big jug of water. It's not hard to prepare.
Yeah, see, I'd rather do cold tea.
And
Yeah.
it's easy to mess up.
And then I just have to figure out the ratio of sweetener,
But
so.
hot tea is something that you should definitely try it and try to get it right. Because hot tea is it's easy to make, especially if you have a kettle.
Oh, the kettle.
And it's really good at nighttime when you're tired.
Oh, the kettle is just for warming water, right?
You don't need a kettle, but
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, the kettle's for warming water.
It's the water that I use for my coffee thing does warm water quite hot. So I assume I would just need to get that and then just put enough in there for a cup and then just, yeah, okay. Maybe I'll do that after I get off tonight, if I remember, so.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too hard. Our main tea is orange pekoe black teas with a bit of milk and sugar. Oh, milk and tea sounds kind of nice, and I don't know how much sugar, enough is enough sugar. What's a good amount of sugar for 1 cup? Just one normal coffee cup of tea. How much was sugar? One teaspoon. 1 teaspoon? Okay.
That's how they call it, a teaspoon.
Oh.
And not a stacked teaspoon, a regular teaspoon.
Yeah, just a teaspoon. Yeah. I'm like, that's where the name comes from? It comes from tea? Yeah, just a little sugar in the tea bag could be
Also,
good for more
if you
than 1
put
cup.
milk in your tea, which you don't have to, I don't like the taste of milk in tea.
We boil water.
But, it's a classic.
Yeah, tea bag could be good for more than 1 cup if you got a teapot. We often get at least 4 cups per tea bag. We boil water in a normal pot to pour into the teapot. Oh, so you have a teapot that you pour the water from the boiling. Okay, that would make sense.
Interesting.
Yeah, there's probably methods to the madness, but yeah. Yeah, because
there's a lot of different varieties to it, because at the end of the day, you've basically got the tea, and you're extracting the tea from it with the water. If you leave it to soak for a while, and you add in lots of water, you get a different result from if you had just left it in a small amount of water to soak and pulled it out early. Because you're expecting different levels of stuff from it. It's sort of like coffee. Well, it's the same thing as coffee, but in the sort of sense that You don't want to extract everything from a coffee. You only want to extract the good parts. It's the same with tea.
Okay.
It's just the better parts of tea also like are pretty nice
Snowing.
if you like have them of the right amounts.
Noted. Noted. I'll keep that in mind. I gotta need a drink of my water. I do need to resist the urge to eat my taco after I get off. But yeah, no, I'll keep that in mind. I kind of want to do that because I know I've always been making tea wrong, but yeah.
Animations are happening.
Hmm.
There you go.
Yeah.
Hello.
If I had my own place, it would be.
Animation for me.
They're teaching me how tea works. If I feel like if I had my own place, it would be much more organized and I'd be able to make stuff better. But considering I don't own the kitchen I work in, it's stuff's all over the place. So it's like, oh, okay, here we go. One day.
Find where the person on the right shirt is from.
Having
Get it.
someone else's kitchen can be a
Or in a
good
good way.
reference. Like you can see how they
Oh
organize
yeah,
things.
obviously, yeah. I mean, it's good because it has all the stuff
See
there,
what's
but
important to
it's like,
them.
man, I
Okay,
just
what
wish
do
I
you
had
mean
my
on
own kitchen because then I would know where everything is because like I put everything where everything is. So, ugh.
Oh, okay.
I have considered trying to get like a
Right.
a studio apartment, but I don't have any money coming in, so it's kind of a bad idea. So until I get money coming in, I don't really want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Feels like a common thing.
I did say I wanted to move
Like,
out this
nobody
year,
really-
but God, I've already I said that like early last year, and
If
now
you
here
earn
I
enough
am.
money, there's no blame.
Yeah, I'm still working on it. Maybe commissions will be able to pay, but that means I would have to get commissions done at like a decent rate and get paid for them at a decent rate too. So that's why that circles all the way
Yeah,
back to
that's
the whole
pretty hard.
scheduling thing where it's like, okay, I gotta get all this going. So yeah.
The tricky thing with commissions is that if you produce really good work, people are fine waiting for that.
Yeah.
But that means that you gotta be able to really work really hard when you can work.
I feel like I'm
and
still
also build up a reputation.
I feel like I'm still getting there. Like my upcoming projects, the pizzeria and the VTuber
Yeah.
maps, I wanted them to be like portfolio pieces. Well, the VTuber one is because I've been watching Hollow Stars a lot, and I would love to give them worlds they can actually use in VRChat. Because if you didn't know, they have to ask for permissions to use VRChat worlds from the owners, but apparently they can't get in contact with most of them. So it's like, okay, well, what if I just
Yeah.
make worlds that they can use, and they can just ask me for permission? I'll be like, yeah, sure, go for it. I'll sign your contract if you want to use it. Maybe they'll commission me as well. I don't know, but that's like me being wishful. So
Nope.
I don't know. Ever since we went to that one world, I was just like, I could totally make this.
I'm pretty sure I made the parameters
Man.
same.
Oh, they shooting.
Your work is really good.
I try. Well, okay. You
But
don't
at the
have to
same
flatter
time,
me,
I
but
don't know
thank
if it's
you.
on that level.
Yeah, I appreciate the flattery, but I still have a bit of ways to go.
I wasn't flattering you.
Oh well,
I don't think it's on that level yet.
I don't know. I mean, I'm getting there.
I mean, I know these work.
Just things.
Well, if you want to host an event at the inventory, you're
In
more than
terms of
welcome to.
being able to a model stuff, in terms of
Oh,
getting
don't look
the
at
shape of stuff
don't look
right.
at this. This is from like 2
You're
to.
pretty good at that.
This is from like 2 to 3 years ago. So.
Yeah.
What do I do? Do I just
Yeah,
stand
okay.
in
I'm
normal
gonna
pose,
just
or do I
pretend
go
we're
with
talking about the inside of a bar over there. But in terms of getting the shape of stuff right, you're really good at that. The problem is in the
Making it look
fine
good.
details
Yeah,
and
I
the
struggle.
materials and the texturing.
Yeah, that's my weak side.
If you can polish your knowledge in that aspect, then your stuff will look a level better than it did before.
Oh yeah.
The tricky part though is getting an understanding of that, because
Yeah.
it's a really big subject.
I would like to try and do.
Okay, not to toot my own horn here, but
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a pretty good understanding of how materials work, and other people walk into my works are like, wow, so pretty. But what I do is just I take models from a PS3 game, and then I polish them on, and then it looks on par with other stuff, the materials and the lighting to end up doing 80% of the work. The raw geometry is really important, but if you don't have a raw geometry, the materials and the lighting will always cover for a lot of the stuff. And getting that stuff right is a real complicated part of getting the art style and getting the artwork looking right is, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I get you. I have someone to lean on though in regards to ask questions about that at least. Yeah, no, I've always had a problem with detail work, making things look nice. I can model stuff like pretty okay. Like I usually don't do bad at that. But when I actually go to texturing, like right now my method is just like apply a material and then just unwrap it, unwrap the texture, and if it's like, you know, make sure it doesn't have too many weird creases, and then just like size it up and down to fit the texture, and then that's it. And then just apply like a normal map.
I think this is like trim sheets are so important. But like the important thing to do in texturing is that like you sort of need to like in the same way, but like you have like a size reference for like objects, you need a size reference for the textures. You need to look at like a piece of wood and go, okay, how big is a wood grain in this in real life? Like how much wood grain would there be? How big of a nuts can it be? And sort of match that to your texture. Typically, textures produced at PBR that you find in like 50 thorough textures, they'll be like made for like a certain scale of like 1 meter by 1 meter or 2 meters by 2 meter. And if you're lucky, they'll actually note them on the website. If it's not noted, then you have to figure it out yourself. But that's one of the big things of like getting the realism of like the texture mapping looking right. You can still get it wrong. Like, there's not a big penalty, but if you have like a lot of stuff that doesn't really match close together, it becomes like it's obvious, but in a subtle way. People won't know what's wrong, but it will just look worse. The other thing is the material quality. Getting like the roughness maps in and like the specular maps in. I mean, those are the same thing nowadays for like the specular, but roughness, smoothness, etc. maps, and also the normal maps. Lots of materials these days don't actually need normal maps. Because like you typically want the model like a high detail surface and then like have like a good texture on top of it, and then the texture would have or have like a roughness map or a smoothness map that will like have like that sort of like difference between like the shiny parts and the rough parts. Yeah, like that like sort of smoothness map will determine the details, which is like much better than a normal map. I mean, in terms of like portraying fine details, like a normal map is really good for portraying like bumpy surfaces, like if you have like rocks or like the dirt
nice
ground, for
wooden
instance.
countertop.
Yeah, but the thing with like a wooden countertop is that like in real life they'd be polished off, right? Like they'd be fairly flat. They wouldn't really have like bumps or ridges in them. That's why like getting like the smoothness steps and stuff is so important. Cause like you can like put in a normal map, but that will mean but like the normals of the surface, like the surface itself, is bumpy, and sometimes you don't actually want that. Like it's a good way of conveying extra detail, but the better way is to find like really good smoothness roughness maps or make them. Making them is also a good option. And you can use something like Materialize of that fairly well, as long as you have like a real life reference to look at and go, okay, it should be like a this rough and like this smooth, and like it should have this sort of like specular highlight on it, this sort of sheen on it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I just gotta learn, because I am bad at that. Yeah.
You can pick it up. Cause like that's one of the things I noticed about Wild Riven too. Like it wasn't just that like it was like bottled out very well. It was bottled out well, but it's not like the modeling was like super amazing. It was just really good. Balloon tour work was really good. They'd like use a lot of like for instance, for marble was like different from a stone, and the stone was different from the gold trims, and the gold trims are different from the steel trims. Like, and when you look at all of that and you see like different bits which are shiny and different parts which are soft and solid, like you get a very good impression of what sort of surface it is, which is like very strong mentally. I don't know how to express that, but like it gives it like it communicates to sort of like what the surface is to your brain better than just putting a texture on there is. Yeah, it's the texture of the surface, but not the textures in the pixels, but textures in like the actual surface, like the stuff that you run your finger off and feel.
For a terrible way of explaining things.
Yeah, it gives it texture. That's basically what I mean, but I'm not sure if that really gets it.
Yeah, I struggle with that. I mean, I don't do good at like adding speculars and stuff to my materials. I usually just make the material and then like it just depends on sliding it up and down. So yeah, that's definitely not a strong suit of mine. I don't know. I just suck at making things look good. I can model it, but I can't really make them look good. So kind of unfortunate.
You shouldn't keep telling yourself that you can't make it look good. You can make it look good if you just learn, or if you just experiment with it. Like, you just gotta go at it with the right mindset. Because you're already putting textures and stuff. All you need to figure out if, like, how do I, like, make that sort of, like, shiny stuff look right?
Yeah, the
Once
settings.
you learn that and you apply it to everything you do, which isn't that hard if you're already making the textures right, then you can just go ahead and do it, and you'll be like, wow, my stuff looks so much better now. How do I get on without this?
Yeah, if only there was like a universal set number for like certain surfaces, like wood and stuff. I don't know. You
Oh,
know...
there is.
Oh, well, I had a feeling
There
there
is,
was. I just didn't know
actually.
where it was. So, because it'd be cool if I just know like, oh, if I'm using a wood surface, I could just apply these particular specular settings and stuff to this material or whatever. Because I'm not good at numbers.
Now, the tricky thing is that, like,
Well, it depends on the material, I
you
guess.
don't want a specific number. Like, it's like saying, oh yeah, I want wood, and I'm gonna make the color brown. Like, obviously, you don't just make it just brown, right? Like, you want, like, all the surface details on it. That's the same thing with specular, where, like, you don't want it to be, like, just 0.5 roughness. You want it to vary of the surface around that midpoint of 0.5. Like, this, like, the number itself is the baseline, but, like, the fine details of the stuff that, like, you tweak and you get right. I mean,
Yeah.
in the sense that, like, you have a base number, but then, like, you put the stuff around it. And obviously, like, that number also changes based on, like, whether it's polished wood or not.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is the sort of thing that professional tools make much easier. Like Substance Painter and Substance Fandler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can still do it with Armor Paint, though, so it's not too bad. Oh yeah, and Materialize. Materialize is really good, but it also works on a lower level.
I don't have any of those.
Where, like, you basically want to, like...
I don't think I've ever touched any of that before.
Well, Materialize is free. Materialize is something you can just download off of GitHub, I think. But it's an application where, like, you put in a texture, and then it shows you the texture as it would be on, like, a 3D render. Like, it gives you a plane, and you can rotate it around. And the idea is that, like, in Materialize, you can apply different filters to it and generate a normal map, and a height map, and a smoothness map, and an AL map. And it would generate these from, like, each other texture. Like, you take, like, a diffuse texture, and then you generate a height map from it. Then you take the height map, and you generate a normal map. And the normal map will then contain all the bumps. Then you take the normal map, and you can generate a smoothness map from it and put a diffuse. And in the way, and you can, like, tweak the numbers in that to, like, give them, like... Well, like, you can, like... I mean... you play with the numbers until it looks right, and because, like, you can, like, look up the base values of these things online, it can say, okay, the base value of wood is, like, 0.5, and then I want to, like, take, like, the light parts of the fuse and the dark parts of the diffuse and use them to, like, push it up or down a bit, and that gives the surface, like, a bit of extra detail. And if you want, you could also bake an ambient occlusion map, which will be based on the height map you made earlier. And, like, by doing that, you can get, basically, more or less, PBR-ish textures. Like, they won't be perfectly PBR, but they'll fit into a PBR spec, and they'll look better than just having a basic albedo with nothing else.
Yeah, I can see that working. I've never done
Sorry,
that.
that was a bit of a ramble.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I try my best not to let it go from my head, but yeah, I'll try to remember Materialize and try and grab that. I mean, I wanted to try Yuku Paint, but I don't know if I can get around to doing that. I still haven't. I don't know why my ring finger's been like that. Yeah, with my current project, it's like I haven't gotten to like texturing everything fully yet, so I'm a little worried. I need to find like a standard for it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
I mean, there's some other stuff you can do. Like, if, say, you have, like, an area where the texturing for it is, like, fairly uniform, it's that word cycle concrete or something, then you can just use a triplanar mapping shader and avoid a lot of problems. And then all you need to do is make sure that, like, your triplanar mapping material is really good. And if long as that's, like, there and it's supplied everywhere and you have good line map UVs or whatever, then you don't need to worry about, like, the fine details of a material, like the UV mapping and stuff, because it's triplanar map, it will be just mapped evenly across the surface everywhere you look. There's also... I mean, this is why, like, trim sheets are so popular, because if I... if you have like a surface of like a certain like height or a certain width, then you can apply the trim sheet to it. And then whatever you do in your trim sheet can be just like reapplied elsewhere and over again.
Yeah.
And you get free consistency with that.
I'd say the only problem with trim sheets is you have to make sure the size
But
of the
yeah,
bricks work out. Yeah, actually, no, that's not that bad, actually. But I guess I'm just running into an issue where, like, if I have a really big wall,
yeah, like
I want it to be like the normal stone size.
if you have a big wall, then you don't use a trim sheet for it.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I could fit a big wall into a trim sheet.
Yeah, like trim sheets are like if you have like a pillar and like there's like a base of a pillar and then like like a little complicated thing where it's got like like a circle and then a circle top of that and then like it narrows up and you go like the pillar. Like that's when you'd use like a trim sheet on the base and on the side. And then like over here on this like flat part, you'd want to use something else because like you wouldn't be able to set the trim sheet to it. Technically, you could also save it like because like you can combine trim sheets of regular textures if you're careful with UV mapping. Like as long as your walls don't like go higher than like the space allotted to them in the trim sheet, then you can like combine them with like the smaller elements of a trim sheet. But that is basically the same as having a trim sheet. It's just you have a trim sheet where like a good chunk of it is devoted to one specific wall. But the flip side to that though is that like they can also help you add details because like I mean I've seen it in a bunch of games before where like they'll have like a wall where like the bottom of a wall is like bumping what's the word? What's the opposite of recessed? But like they'll have like the bottom like coming out and then like the rest of the wall will be like inset into the wall and then like it will bump out again and then continue. Like it's like typically like if you look at the textures of that like it'll actually all be like just one texture. Where like the model of the part that sticks out. But it's basically a trim sheet. It's the same thing as a trim sheet. At least as far as I know on the next side.
Yeah, I just don't know when the right time to use one is. Right now, I just apply a material to a wall and I resize UVs to fit the standard. And I use the textile density add-on for Blender to keep the size consistent for all of them, because that usually helps. So that's what I do right now.
It's like, I mean, do you know what the word trim means?
I mean, yeah, I know what trim means. I know what a trim sheet looks like. I just have rough times using one.
No, I mean in the context of stoneworking.
Oh, you trim off the top, yeah, like you trim off a layer, essentially. I don't know then.
No.
I don't know. That's not what it means. I don't know.
If I remember correctly, the trim, if like the area of the stone where it's like got a bit of extra detail in the side, like it's not actually like where the top is trimmed off, but like the sides of the stone where like it's inset a bit. I don't actually know the exact etymology, but it was something like that. That's why it's called a trim sheet. Maybe you should look into that, because that will give you a better understanding of like why trim sheets exist. Because the trim sheets are basically like 3D modelers, like taking this established concept and like applying it to something else.
Yeah, I think my biggest problem is I have a very hard time learning new things because it requires me to sit down and learn them, and I don't do... I just wish I was at the point where I knew stuff so I could just do the busy work instead of having to figure stuff out. That's my problem, which is why I haven't done good at modeling materials, because modeling I'm okay at. I'm not perfect, but texturing and materials is just like, yeah. I don't know. I haven't really...
You gotta learn at some point.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's just how person development is.
Yeah. Well, I guess I probably shouldn't do commissions until I figure that out. So, yeah, I'll figure something out, I guess. Or hire a tutor or something.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing of doing commissions is that, like, if your client's happy with what you do, then it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of artists out there who, like, they don't know any of this specific stuff. But, like, they're just really good at, like, painting stuff or, like, putting together in a specific way. But it's so helpful to know about.
Yeah, if I could just
and
find
if you
some
can learn
good...
it, then it makes doing things in, like...
Yeah. I need to try out Innkeeping. I have this really dumb problem on my computer where for some reason when I try to open up Blender, it can open in 2 versions, either 3.3 or 4.0. You know how you can set like Blender to open in like by
Right.
default in a certain program? For mine, it's always set to 2 different things. So sometimes when I open some projects, it just doesn't open because it opens in the wrong version. I wish I could fix that. Ugh, it's so fucking annoying. I don't know. It's some like default program bullshit that I did on accident or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, there's probably a way to get around that. I know that there's a tool that Blender makes called for Blender Launcher, where it will like, I think it launches like the latest version of Blender on your PC, but it might check the file if you're opening one to see what version it supports.
Mm-hmm.
I could be wrong about that though.
Yeah.
But I do know that like whenever I launch Blender, I use the Blender Launcher to do it, and
I
it
should
just like
probably do
pops
that
up the latest version.
Yeah, I should probably do that too. I just need to find good workflows for making good textures and materials. Cause I mean, I can find resources online that let me just download maps for that, but I guess it just depends on actually applying them. Because usually they always come with like all the maps that you would need.
Yeah.
But it's really just making the materials look nice. Although I've just been doing modeling constantly, I haven't really done texture work.
Yeah.
Or UV unwrapping or blah blah blah. So it's rough. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish I could help you there.
Yeah. Well,
Like, I've done a bit of, like, making texture from scratch, but it's also, like, just doing any sort of other digital art in Photoshop, or, like, you take a texture and you, like, you know, like, you might chop it up, or you'll adjust the color, or you'll, like...
Oh, no, I mean...
Or, like, you'll, like, mix different textures together to get, like, the result you want.
I don't have issues finding textures to use. I mean, I have plenty of resources I can find free textures online. I guess, like... Because, like, literally my texturing method with models right now is I just unwrap the parts of the model that have that texture, and then I change the textile density to match what I want, and that's it. And then I just apply that material to that. And then if this face needs another material, I just apply that material to it. So that's pretty much what I do. That's like the extent of it. And then I don't know. I haven't experimented too much with materials in Unity yet because I've been doing Blender stuff constantly. But I do use filamented, so that's about it. So, but yeah, making textures
you
look
can do all
nice is
kinds
hard.
of stuff
So.
with filamented, but it's the same you can do with Unity normally.
Yeah.
Like, and the thing with, like, UV unwrapping your textures is that, like, if you want things to look really good, you also gotta consider, like how they'll look at a micro and a macro level. Like, if it's something where you can, like, make normal maps for it, which, in world bubbling, I don't think is that common. But you could, like, make bevels and stuff into objects, and that would be my normal maps. Then you'd have to worry about it then. Oh gosh, I lost track of what I was talking about.
That's fine. My brain's starting to fry a little bit, so it's okay. I think my biggest thing is I just need to know, like, when I'm dealing with a certain texture, whether I need to add specular or metallic or not have any of those, or if I need to add certain maps or something. It just, my head kind of spins, because I don't really view wood as being shiny. I don't know. You know what I mean? So.
Well, that's kind of a wrong a bit, like, perspective to look at it, right? Because, like, the thing is that, like, how often do you see wood in real life? Like, have you ever actually,
Every day.
like, do you, okay, so, like, let's say you have a wedding countertop. If it's shiny?
I'm going to assume no, but I could be wrong. I don't really remember off the top of my head.
Do you think it reflects light?
I think it reflects light. I mean, see, I know you're kind of baiting me into this, but yeah, I already know where you're going with this, so you might as well just say it. So, you might.
Everything is shiny. Everything is shiny. If you were to shine a light onto it, and really this is a good way to get a feel of the shininess of different surfaces, but if you go around your house with a little torch and just shine them on things, you'll see that, like, lots of things have a really tight specular highlight when you shine light on them. Everything is shiny. You can basically assume it. Everything that you're making a texture for, a material for, should have a specular map, a metallic map. To be fair, like for natural materials like wood, it's not the metallic map that's important, but because Unity packs in the smoothness fat into the metallic map, you'll always need a metallic map. Well, like the color is just black, but the alpha channel will have like the detail of a surface in it. And even though it seems like counterintuitive to have a wood that's shiny, in the real world, like wood is typically like varnished, it's polished, it's coated with stuff. And if it's not and it's worn down, it still has like a degree of natural shininess to it. Because like only like a perfectly rough surface has no shininess to it. And the tricky thing with like PBR and modern 3D graphics is that to really properly convey like surface roughness and like how like rough or how smooth something is, you need more than just a single flat value. Like a single flat value is great if you have like something that's perfectly shiny. But once you have something that's like rough, something that isn't like a perfect like glass sphere or a perfect reflective vinyl ball, you need a texture map to describe like how shiny it is across the surface, because otherwise you end up with something that looks like unrealistically flat and has like that like very obvious like I think most people can tell that it looks weird, but like when you have like a completely rough surface in Unity without a roughness fat or without a speckless smoothness fat, you can see that like when the light hits it, it will bounce off, but it will have like a sheen, like a uniform sheen where it's like, it's shiny, but it's shiny in the wrong way. And you can't really put your finger on why. That's because like when things are rough, they're not like uniformly rough. Like it's really hard to make something which is like, it's like rough all the way through. Like even like concrete, where it's like the size of the particles in concrete is like fairly consistent. Like you can get away with making like a vat like mostly rough. But if you have a roughness map on top, if you look at like the roughness maps, oh yeah, that's actually a good reference. If you look at the roughness maps on sites like CC0 texture, you see that like even things like concrete, even things like the ground, will have like a variance in their roughness. They'll have like bits which are rougher than others. Because like not all dirt is made equal, not all concrete is made equal, not every centimeter of concrete is the same as the other centimeter. And similarly, not all wood, even though wood is like rough or like rough on the inside or like has a rough surface, that doesn't mean it's completely rough. There's still a smoothness to it. like just like on a scientific level, wood is made up of lots of like fibers that are like clumped together. Those fibers are smooth on their surface, but because they come together, it creates a rough surface. That's the sort of thing that you gotta be thinking of when you go, oh, but do I really need a like smoothness map or a specular map? Yeah, you need one, because even if something seems like really rough on the surface, like it's made up of lots and lots of like tiny microscopic particles and must typically come together in like an uneven way. And yeah, I guess like the real takeaway from it is that like you should look around and like CC0 textures and just look at what the different textures people have made too. Because those are good references. Like, if you look at like a roughness map for like a wood surface or like a sandy beach or a rock surface or like grass or whatever, they have all sorts of textures on there. But typically the people that make them are actually fairly skilled. Like, especially the earlier ones, I think because like they're made by like people who go out and like actually measure the stuff, or like people who like have a background in this sort of thing. Well, one thing I'd say is that like if you go into the CC0 textures, be mindful of the difference between the textures which are photo scan and the textures which are generated in Substance. Because if people are generated in Substance, it will look realistic, and it can be based on realistic like parameters. But it's not the same as like an actual photo scan. On the flip side, though, the photo scans can have like inaccurate number because like people might not know how to calibrate the cameras and stuff like that. Still, it doesn't really matter because like if you look at it on the website and it looks good, then you can be reasonably sure that it's a good reference. Yeah, is he?
So, then my takeaway from all that is that no matter what material I make, for whatever reason, I should always have a metallic and a roughness map on it.
Yeah.
Okay. And usually they come provided with those if you get them online from certain resources, so... Or you could just create your own. Okay. That's like literally all I need to know, so... Because most of the time
and
I
if
don't...
you don't have one,
Yeah, go ahead.
then just look it up and you can make your own based off of that reference.
Yeah, because most of the reasons why the Wanderer
It's
doesn't have a
like-
lot of that is because of file size constraints. I wanted to keep the file size under 200 megabytes, so I didn't want to add any
Yeah.
extra maps that I didn't need. So that's why things are flat.
Well, the cool thing is that, like, you don't really need, like, a high-resolution one a lot of the time. Like, there's two parts of it, actually. So the first thing is that, in Yinri, if you take your textures and you, run them through, like, Photoshop or GIMP, you can export them with an alpha channel, and you can make a smoothness map, or you can take for smoothness map for them. Oh, and by the way, a smoothness map and a roughness map are the same thing, just embedded. So if you have a roughness map,
You told me that
embed it,
on my
and you have a smoothness map.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you take the albedo map, you can put the smoothness map into the alpha channel. Which means that you basically don't like there isn't a file size penalty, because if you use high quality texture compression, the texture doesn't get any bigger, and if you use normal quality textured impression, it's only about like 30% more size. It's a very small difference compared to having a whole separate map. And it will make things look a lot better if you have like a specular, a smoothness map attached to your albedo. And you can, by combining the two into one, you don't need a separate metalness map, which is very good for wood. And like other surfaces where they're not going to be metallic. The other thing is that, like, I forgot the other thing.
For this in Unity is combining RGB and alpha channels, so you don't have to go into the GIMP or whatever.
I think
I was about to say, how do I make a texture be in the
I've
alpha
actually
channel?
tried a tool that did it.
I was about to ask, how the hell does that work? How do you put a texture in the alpha channel in GIMP? I have no idea how to do that. Don't expect me to know that. Don't expect me to...
I know how to do
I
it
don't
in
know
GIMP,
how
but
to
I know
do it
in
in
Photoshop
GIMP.
it's kind of a pain in the ass. So I actually would prefer the
Yeah,
Unity
in
tool.
Photoshop. I actually don't know what the Unity has, because I use spot texture, so that's
Sample.
only good for like
A smart texture.
combining like metalness and roughness and inclusion maps.
The little bottom of your feet have
And
a
it's
little
also
cat
kind of a pain because it lowers the quality of the
Maybe you
textures.
actually want to make it so there's a little stamp at the bottom so when you walk it leaves little cat prints.
Typically what I would do if I like
That'd be cute.
I make like the Peter texture, and then I make like the smoothness texture separately, and then I combine them using something like Chainer,
You're gonna have to be doing some
which is a tool that can like batch combine textures,
Use a trail.
or I will like in Photoshop. There's a tab where you can like view a different color channels, and you can add like a new color channel to that tab. And if you like have a fourth color channel, that will always get exported as the alpha channel, even if you save it at PSD. Which like means that like if you like make your textures a PSD, you can have like the main color be in like on the main layers, and then you can just put the contents of like a smoothness map into the alpha channel, and it'll get exported like that. I think GIMP would have a similar thing, but I don't know how to work with it in GIMP because I don't use GIMP myself.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, my main take...
China is really good.
It's a lot of tools you told me I'm probably going to forget, unfortunately, but I'll try and remember. But my takeaway from this whole conversation is I should have a specular and a freaking... What was the other one? Roughness? Or are they the same thing? Sorry, they're the same thing, right? Smoothness.
Yeah, smoothness map.
Specular and smoothness, are they the same thing?
Smoothness, roughness.
Maps.
Really, smoothness, roughness is more important than specular. Like, specular is whatever. You only really need specular for, like, metal stuff.
Oh, okay.
But roughness is the important one.
Metalness.
So everything needs a roughness map and a metallic map. Got it. Okay, keep that in mind. All right, I gotta end the stream because it's like fucking. I gotta up here. I gotta stop before you keep talking to me. 1 sec. I gotta bolt out of here because I really want to keep talking to Silent, but we are at 12. By the way, if you don't know, Silent is very talented at making things look nice in Unity and such. So I believe she is taking commission. So by all means, do commission her. But anyway, we're gonna wrap up for tonight. That was a good conversation. I gotta get better at all that. But we are gonna wrap up for tonight. So I'm gonna send you guys on your way to another person, and then I'm gonna go probably try and wind down. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching. Who are we gonna raid? Oh, my back is killing me. I'm sorry, guys. 1 sec. Owie. Who's streaming right about now? Oh shit! Hey, Zira, Illumina is streaming. The person that we raided doing the Tavern Simulator. Oh hell yeah, we can go raid them again. Here, wait. Oh, I thought Tuna fucking jumped off for a second there. I'm gonna send you guys over to the Illumina. She was the person that we raided during the Tavern stream. Just cause like I want you guys to go have fun over there. Oh, that was a good conversation with Silent, honestly. That's pretty good. Alright. Oh gosh.